So it's live here. It's live here, but it's not going anywhere because it's got to go through Apple. So let me get.
But it's going to be live, right?
Oh yeah, it's fixing to be live in 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
Okay, cool.
You ready?
Ready.
All right, here we go. 3, 2. Hey, I'm Randall Constant, and I'm Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. And my special guest today is Michelle Mazzara from Love of Foodie.
Hi, Randall. How are you?
Michelle, did I do that okay?
You did it excellent, Randall. Thank you.
I didn't stumble on your name. I got it. I remembered what company you work for because I've been knowing it for a long time. Okay.
How about own and create it?
Hey, how about that? I never thought I'd be doing that next. Stay tuned for our sponsors at 5 minutes. Let's see. Okay. All right. What I did was I put your I don't know. I guess you want to talk about barbecue grilling first, or do you want to talk about iced tea first?
Let's talk about iced tea first.
Okay. Tomorrow is National Iced Tea Day. And the thing about that is that I'm not an expert at iced tea, but the person on the side of me is. So I figured I'd let her explain all the stuff about tea. So,
right.
So anyway, I went ahead and I'll put your Love of Foodie iced tea variety pack down there. You got 4 different teas. And thanks so much for sending them over to me. In fact, watch. See, I'm ready. I show this all the time. You see? Does that look familiar?
That looks very familiar.
And if you ask anybody, they'll tell you that even though you're not there, I'm showing some tea every once in a while. And I'm also telling them that I don't really know that much about tea and that you're coming on to talk about tea. Okay, so how did you decide to come out with the 4 teas that you ended up coming up with?
Right. So, the whole premise of Love of Foodie is eat clean, be well, and stay well. So I added a new little verbiage: eat clean, drink clean, be well, and stay well. And so what I did, Randall, is I really last year during the pandemic, I thought that there needed to be another dimension to the Love of Foodie brand. And I came out with this new instant cold brew iced tea line. And I want to tell your viewers a little bit about it. And then, of course, they can click below for additional information and a video and some great pictures. But let me tell you a little bit about Love of Foodie instant cold brew iced tea. We have 2 black teas. And as many of you know, I'm a heart disease survivor. And so what I put into my body is very important to me. And there's a lot of benefits of drinking both black tea and green tea. So I launched 2 black teas. The first one is Lemon Lovers. It's an all-natural instant cold brew tea. So in each bag, you get 6 large tea pouches, which cold brew in ice water, 8 cups of cold water. You get 8 cups. So there's 6 large sachets in each bag. So there's a total of 48 servings. And it's all naturally flavored. That's what makes these sachets different from what's in the marketplace. We don't use any artificial colors or flavors. This is naturally flavored with lemon oil. So this is the lemon black tea. And then our #1 selling black tea is passion fruit. And I drink this every day. It's just fantastic. And I wish, Randall, this had a smell-o-vision, because when you open up these tea bags, the sachet smells. They have this beautiful bouquet, this beautiful aroma. And you just want to instantly make your iced tea because it's so fragrant. So there's 2 clean drinking black teas. And then because, not everybody can drink black tea all day long, there's caffeine in it, I came out with 2 all-natural green teas. There's a blood orange and there's a raspberry. And I have to say, if you've got kids, this is what's really neat. A lot of my friends who have children buy these 2 flavors because there's no caffeine in it. So your whole family can drink these all day long instead of giving your kids pop, which you know is bad for you, or just plain old water. You get to give these green tea, caffeine-free, raspberry, or blood orange. and it's delicious, Randall. I launched it on Amazon, and I love Amazon, and we've had quite a bit of success with the variety pack, which I know you've got featured right now, right?
Hey, right. It's right. Let me just tell you, it's right. Hold on. Let me check. So it's right underneath. It's in the carousel. It's the first item. The four
Okay.
different teas. Okay, so let me get this straight. You said the first two had caffeine.
Yep, the first two are black tea. So this is a passion fruit black tea, which has caffeine in it. And this is a lemon lovers, which also has caffeine in it. So in the variety pack, you get the two black teas.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
confuse. Let's stay with those two right there. Don't put the other
Okay.
ones. No. Okay, this has got the caffeine. Okay, that's
Correct.
got the caffeine. So the deal is, okay, I have four of those items in the carousel, the 4-pack. The deal is, if you click the 4-pack, it'll bring you to the Amazon site, and it'll go into great detail about all the items that you can buy by themselves. So if you decided that you just want the ones with the caffeine, like the lemon and the passion fruit, you can do that. Or if you're more interested in your kids, and those two flavors are
Raspberry green tea. We call, Lava Foodie's called Lava Foodie. So I like to kind of be cutesy and say everything has lovers at the end. So this is raspberry lovers, and this is blood orange lovers. And these are caffeine free, so they're family friendly, kid friendly. And I can drink these all day long and not get any caffeine jitters.
So the orange and the raspberry have no caffeine.
Correct.
Okay. And the other thing is, the thing that they have all in common is that they're all clean label.
Correct. They're all
Okay.
clean label. They all have 6 large sachets in each bag. So there's a total of 48 servings in each bag, because there's 6 times 8 is 48. And the neat thing about this line, Randall, is if you look at a cost perspective, when you actually divide out, what it's going to cost you to buy on Amazon versus going to a coffee shop or a tea shop and spending, $3 or $4 and more for a cup of coffee, the value is just, it's like 25 cents. I mean, it's under,
that's exactly what I was going to tell you. So, because if you get the 4-pack, you're paying $10 a piece, and they're roughly 40 servings per whatever,
40,
right?
48.
48. Okay, 48. So that brings it to almost 20 cents. So it's
Right.
like 22 cents, 21 cents. Okay.
Yep.
So if you look at it that way, it's 22 cents a serving for a clean label tea. So that's,
and you can't do better than that. I mean, every time I go buy a tea at a coffee shop, I get this much ice and this much tea, and it's not a good value. So, I mean, the thing about Lava Foodie is I don't want to gouge anyone, and I think our prices on Amazon are the very best. And I want everybody to try them, because once you try these iced teas, you get hooked on them. They're just clean, they're fresh, they're vibrant. There really isn't anything out there like this in the marketplace as far as a cold brew. This is a cold brew, so you take one of these and you put it in a glass jar and you brew it in the sun or near the sun for 6 to 8 hours. Remove the tea bag, put the jar in your refrigerator, and you're good to go.
yeah, I was looking to see if I can get the names up there, but I guess they don't. Trying to get the names. Yeah. So anyway, if you break it down that way, it really, it makes it much more affordable. The thing,
why wouldn't you buy this for like Father's Day, right? Why? I mean, it's tomorrow's National Iced Tea Day. Try the variety pack. We've got, here in Minnesota where I am, we've been having a heat wave, and like today was close to 100. Yesterday was 104.
Wow.
Yeah, and for Minnesota, that's pretty hot.
That's hotter than we're getting. We're lower than that.
I know.
That's not right. But anyway.
But it's perfect iced tea season. People drink iced tea year round, but especially from really starting tomorrow, which is National Iced Tea Day, through the dog days of summer, through the end of August, through September. This is the time to try this variety pack, and click below. You'll see an animation we did with the video. With the line, you'll see some pictures that I took after I brewed the tea. And, the other thing is, I want to tell you, you can make recipes using these teas. You can actually make cocktails. You can make. You can do a. I did a cake make using the raspberry tea. I made shortbread. You just there in that case you would open up the sachet and use the actual tea as like an herb. So you would use the actual tea as an ingredient.
Okay.
Not suggesting that everybody does that, but it's just, we like to try different things at Level Foodie and being adventurous and, but mostly, but 99.9%, this is for drinking. I just wanted to throw that out there that I did make.
Well, one thing I can tell you, and you know this better than anybody, you and I are pretty well connected in the food industry. So we're two nutcases. We're as far as food is concerned.
Yeah.
I'm the middle of the road type of guy, and you're kind of a little bit on the higher end type of deal, or the cleaner, whatever. I'm kind of like the, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how it is. But the deal is, we're between the two of us, we're pretty well connected to a whole bunch of people in the industry. And the deal is, the thing that's so cool is that you could actually start a business today, put a product out, and it could be seen by people all over the world so easily, compared to back in the day when you had that little lemonade stand at your corner neighborhood. And I would imagine that some people started businesses from the lemonade stand or the snowball stand or whatever stand, it ends up being a big deal. But now whatever you do, you can multiply it by so many different different ways.
Right.
One thing I'm going to say this. I'm sure people are probably wondering what the deal is with the billboard. I thought the billboard thing was so awesome for you to be there. So I'm just giving you an example of how the internet or the World Wide Web or LinkedIn or Amazon or whatever, you have to be driving in Minnesota to see that billboard because it's in Minnesota. So as soon as I saw that, I said, oh no, she's not going to get away with that. I'll make sure everybody sees that. So I went ahead and shared it way back in the way. And because that was 3 years ago?
Going on. It was 4.5 years ago.
Wow. Okay.
Actually, yeah, it was about 4 years ago because I was diagnosed in, it'll be 5 years in September, and I was on the billboard in the following January. So
where was that billboard anyway?
It was all over the Twin Cities. Yeah.
You weren't satisfied with just one.
No, I had several up. For those of people who don't know, it was an American Heart Association. I'm a brand ambassador, and I shared my story about heart disease and having a heart attack. And so the billboard says, it's a picture of me, and it says, heart disease or heart attack is why. And, February is National Heart Month, and it's really important to every February, I change my LinkedIn picture to that billboard to help bring awareness to the cause and the disease and Going Red campaign. And that's a passion of mine that I will have until the day I die.
It's a real thing. Like in my case, my health story is the deal with 2017 when I lost 51 pounds. So that definitely helps. So I'm kind of like, I'm not exactly the eat healthy guy. I'm more or less the eat healthier guy. So all the little things that you can do to make a step in the right direction, depending on what your problem is, if it's, sugar is the problem, or salt is the problem, or fat. What it all comes down to, that's what the three problems: sugar, salt, and fat. That's what it all is. As long as you balance that all out when it's all said and done, you do much better. But you have to be aware of which one is the one that's giving you the problem.
And so that's I'm glad you just mentioned sugar, because I failed to tell your viewers this whole entire iced tea line, all 4 flavors, are sugar-free, chemical-free, no sweeteners. So they are naturally flavored, and I do not personally think that they need sugar or sweetener. If you really like a sweet tea, and I know some people down south like their teas really sweet.
We like it sweet down here.
I know you do. You can add sugar or you can add sweetener, but I forgot to call that out. So I'm glad that you just mentioned the word sugar, because these are all sugar-free. So anyone who has diabetes or has, should be watching their sugar intake. This is the line for you, because there's no sugar.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm usually LinkedIn during the day and Amazon live at night, basically. I think I'm going to do a poll tomorrow. It's a simple question. Do you drink your tea with sugar or without?
That's a good idea.
You know how the polls are. You know how the polls are. Have four choices. What would you do at four choices? I'd like to do sweet
Here's an
and
idea.
unsweet.
Okay, do you drink? Okay, here's an idea for you for
I'm
national
talking
iced
about
tea.
the poll. A poll.
Yeah. Do you drink green tea, black tea,
Oh, there you go.
sweetened tea, or unsweetened tea? Those
There
are
you
your
go.
four.
That's it. That does it. Because it's pretty obvious. That's the four. That's the four
That's it.
choices.
Yep.
Okay. And the deal is, I know. Oh, I don't know if you know this, but the most of all the polls that I've done, the one that got the most action, and I mean went crazy, was what barbecue sauce you like. Oh man, I couldn't believe everybody came out of the woodworks to say what they like, what barbecue sauces they like. And a lot of times it's very small companies that you never heard, that the average person never heard of. And they come out and they say, it's like they wanted to cast their vote, but they wanted to make sure you knew what barbecue sauce they liked. So that was pretty good. 46,000 views on the barbecue sauce. That's unbelievable. The other one was I asked the question one time, whether you like almond milk or cashew milk or whatever, and that plant-based thing went crazy too, and it was like 42,000 views. So I mean, LinkedIn's not the easiest platform to get engagement, but when it comes to barbecue sauce, it definitely did. But I'm thinking that this tea question that you were talking about, I think that could kick up some excitement, because the people that like sweet tea love sweet tea, and they're not going to take it any other way, right?
Right.
And the same thing with the unsweetened.
Hey, Randall, here's an idea for you. I know we didn't discuss this, but because tomorrow is National Iced Tea Day, and if you are going to do an iced tea poll, why don't we give away a 4-pack?
Okay, we could do that. We can do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
We can go ahead and do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
But unfortunately, that's going to have to be on LinkedIn until I figure out how I can do this on Amazon. Later on down the road on Amazon, I'm definitely going to be doing this on Amazon. There's no question about it, because all these guys all these people that I know that I've been working with for the last, 7 years, a lot of these manufacturers have product on Amazon, and I just have to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, Amazon is like, I mean, if you're not on Amazon, you're not in the business of selling, in my mind.
I've never seen, this is just so unbelievable.
Yeah.
But like I say, look, if you're doing, okay, I've spent a lot of time doing demos in stores, and you have too. And the deal is, you can sell, the funny thing about it is, you could sell something in the back of the store, but you didn't sell it yet until it runs through the register. And sometimes people change mind and, they don't buy it. But with Amazon, man, within 30 seconds, within 30 seconds, they could have it in their cart and they can buy it. So it's that's just unbelievable. That's just so efficient. So efficient.
Well, I hope we really get a lot of people that click on this variety pack and see more details about the iced tea and see the pictures, see the animation, and get this. I mean, we know Father's Day is coming up. This is a great idea to give for dads. If you're having people over, I mean, this takes 6 to 8 hours at the most to brew. You brew it the night before, you put it in your refrigerator. If you buy the variety pack, brew a green tea for all the kids that are coming over. Maybe view a black tea for the passion fruit or the lemon for the adults. And here's another idea, Randall. Why don't, instead of doing like a wine tasting, you could do a tea tasting.
Yeah,
but
could be. That's a possibility. I might have to do that at a later time, because my week is really blowing up really fast. For the week, I might not have the time to do that. But yeah, that's something to do down the road, without a doubt, with no question. So what I was gonna say is, so you have the 4 tea pack in the carousel. Go ahead and click it. And like I said, you have how many different items? You have a bunch of items. You have a bunch of SKUs on Amazon. It looks like it's like 20 or something. I don't know. You tell me.
We probably have more than 20, because I have each. So you can get the variety pack, or you can just buy. Like, say you get the variety pack and you decide, man, I really love the raspberry. I want to just drink the raspberry. So any one of these flavors you can buy individually on Amazon. And so if you click on the queue, I think it will take you to. Right, Randall?
It'll take you to everything. You'll see everything, no doubt. Hey,
Yeah,
I got a question for you. Okay, here's a question for you. You
okay,
ready? This is
I'm ready.
this is off the cuff. Okay, if you're gonna brew the tea, what would you brew the tea with? Just name an appliance that you know that people like. Oh man, they love to use this particular thing or that. Just name whatever you use or what you had good luck with or whatever. Is there any particular kitchen? You
Well,
spend all your time in the kitchen. Is there anything? I don't even care if it's related to tea or not. Is there a particular coffee maker you like? Is there a can opener?
well, I use those big mason. So part of clean eating and drinking is not to use a lot of plastic, right? So I use those big mason jars to brew the tea. Glass. It's a very
Okay.
important to use glass. Excuse me. So I don't know if they have a name. I just say the large mason jars you can get. You can get them on Amazon. They actually have a lot of tea dispensers on
Okay.
Amazon.
Any
that you
particular model? Any particular model or
um,
brand that you?
Gosh, I removed all the boxes, so I just have all the glass ones sitting around. I can't think of one that comes. I think Crofton is a brand, isn't it? Crofton. I think they might make. I think Crofton makes tea. Tea fixers.
That I don't know. Okay, well let me give you an easier question. Any appliance in the kitchen? Any appliance?
All right.
No, no, I'm not talking about a refrigerator. I'm
What
talking
about
about.
a coffee machine? What about a little Keurig coffee machine? I have got one right now.
Okay, they got one that like on the Amazon most wish list. They got the big Keurig K machine and they got the slim one. That's what
I
you're
have,
talking about?
yeah, I have the slim one in like a
That's
bright.
like $79 or something like that. So
Yeah,
you love that machine.
I do. I just got, they have a new color that just came out. It's kind of the color of the banner that you've got on. It's kind of an orangey red. It's really bright. And as you probably know, I like bright colors. So I do like it. I use that every morning.
I want to tell you this. When I started doing this, I had no idea. Okay, I spent 45 years dealing with food, right? And all of a sudden, the last few days, I've been the Mr. Weed Eater man. The weed eater, I'm selling weed eaters like crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, let's go back to a few weeks ago. I showed the igloo ice maker.
Oh,
And the thing is, this is related to you. The ice maker comes in all kinds of colors that match the kitchen appliances. So anyway,
oh,
so I thought that was pretty cool. And then I showed the igloo deal with all the different colors because I'm thinking when you say igloo, anybody that's my age, we're thinking about the igloo the ice chest that you
right.
load the drinks in, that you go fishing, whatever. Igloo. But man, they make refrigerators and they do all kinds of things now. But the thing is, this particular ice maker makes 33 pounds of ice a day. Man, that's a lot of ice. Okay.
So but people who have refrigerators, don't they get their ice from the refrigerator, or is this for people that really want a lot of ice?
No, if you think about it, there's a lot of people that want a lot of ice. Because just think about it. If you have a refrigerator, no matter if it's big or small or whatever, you have enough ice usually to take care of 3 or 4 people, right, in your home. But what do you do when you have 10 people, 10 relatives stop by? That ice maker is not going to make enough ice, right?
Right.
There's going to be a whole bunch of visiting this year because last year nobody was visiting anybody.
That's like, you know what, Randall, that's a very good point. That's for families getting together, reunions, weddings, people who couldn't get married or chose not to get married because they put it off to this year because they couldn't get together with people. That's true.
What about this? What about 8 of your, let's say 10 people from your family stop over and they stop for 2 hours and they're going to, they're going to drive for 6 hours. Wouldn't it be neat to have 10 pounds of ice that you can just dump in their ice chest and then they don't have to worry about stopping? That's so you're actually giving people that visit if you have the ice, you know what I'm saying? The other thing is, what about if you're going fishing? If you have the ice, you don't have to go buy the ice. What about this? What about somebody, you know how the ice cubes always get stuck in the ice and don't make no ice and you think you have ice and then 5 people stopped on by and you're going to give them some, oh, you forgot to put the drinks in the refrigerator and all the different things that can go wrong and you have no ice. Well, you don't want, if they're staying for 2 hours and they drove 85 miles to come see you, you don't want to leave and go to the grocery store to go buy ice. So that ice machine, I mean, it's just so unbelievable. But anyway, a lot of people have been buying the little ice machine that goes next to their refrigerator. Can you believe that? That's
No,
a big
it's cracking me up, to be honest with you. But it's a good idea for the summer. I think it's a good idea because a lot of people will have picnics and they'll have beverages outside and they'll want to keep them cold. And that sounds like a good little machine to keep ice going.
Okay, what about baking cakes, the mixer, whatever? What about you? What you say? Come on, name some. Come on.
Kenmore?
What's that?
I feel like I'm on a game show. Kenmore?
Yeah. Yeah,
Kenmore?
no, I'm saying about you're making a cake and you got a mixer and whatever, any kind of mixer, any kind of
Yeah, isn't Kenmore a mixer?
well, Kenmore's a refrigerator, I know, but I don't know if it's got the mixer. I don't know about the I'm talking about like KitchenAid, KitchenAid.
No, KitchenAid. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay. That's what you were thinking about. Okay.
That's what I meant to say. You have me thinking about my refrigerator. My refrigerator.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot there, but
I'm confused.
Okay, but KitchenAid, you love it? You love it, right?
Oh yeah, I love it.
I think that's
my grandma. Okay, I'm not a big baker. I got to be honest with you. You know, okay. I like to cook, but I'm more of a spicy girl than I'm more of a savory versus sweet. But my grandma, she was a huge cook, and she had this big mixer, and it was always on her counter because she was baking every day. So I have a little handheld one because that's how often I bake. I'll be honest.
Okay. Do you remember which brand it is? Is it Hamilton Beach? Is it KitchenAid? Is it
I think it's Hamilton Beach.
Okay, Hamilton Beach. Okay. You pass on to the next level. We go on to the next level now.
Right. Stressed out.
Wait, I'm not deleting you yet. Okay. You're still on the island.
I'm on the cup. I just have to think up. I feel like I'm in a game show.
Yeah, it's pressure, huh? It's pressure. It's live. It's live.
I need some iced tea.
Okay. All right, we're jumping to the next section. I'm going to jump to the love of foodie grilling spices. Okay, what I put in the carousel is the 6-pack. And the thing that you can do is you can hit the 6-pack and then you can see all the different combinations of all the different seasonings. Because not everybody may care for 6 different kinds. They may want just smokehouse or, they might want. So you tell me, here you got 6.
Can you read off the 6 for me, and I'm going to describe each one? Why don't you start with the first one? And I'm going to.
Well, I wish I could, but I can't. Oh, wait! I got him. What? You see, I told you I would. Okay.
I'm going to make you work now. I'm going to put you on the
smokehouse.
All right, I'm glad. Okay. All right, let me tell you about this, you guys, because this is my new baby, and let me tell you, I'm very excited about it. So at Love of Foodie, I think one of the things I like to do every few months is refresh, come up with new items, because that's what innovation is, and that's what people expect from me. So in March, I launched 2 new flavors. I'm going to talk about the first one, Smokehouse Lovers. Now, I have to tell you guys, and if you buy only one thing tonight, only one spice, that's all you're going to buy, you got to buy this one. Everybody in the Amazon world, this is becoming a new favorite. You know how garlic lovers is? I say, here's my tagline. I was in a new store yesterday. I told you I was gone all day. A new store just opened up. And my tag for garlic lovers is, you can put this on anything but chocolate. And people laugh and they're like, ha ha ha. But it's true. But Smokehouse Lovers, it's got a smoked salt, smoked paprika, black pepper, garlic, onion, Worcestershire sauce. It is fantastic. I put it in, actually, you know what, Randall, this is kind of funny. When you asked what was your favorite barbecue sauce, I said my own. I didn't win, but I have to tell you the story. I made my own barbecue sauce using this spice, and I entered it into the National Barbecue Contest out of Texas.
Whoa, watch out.
I know, 250 people entered, and I entered in the pork category, and they announced it last week live. Who the 4 winners were. Unfortunately, I wasn't one of them, but it seemed like the guys who run the Barbecue News magazine knew everybody who awarded the prize, who were the winners. So maybe I have to get to know these guys first. But I have bottled this up, or I've put it in jars and given it to friends, my barbecue sauce, and people love it. So, and the recipe is available too for those of people who want it. I might even post it on Amazon, the recipe, but. So this is a fantastic spice to give your dad to use all summer long. put it, if you guys have smokers, a lot of people have smokers here. I don't know. Do you have one, Randall?
Yep.
Yep. Put it on brisket, put it on pork, put it on shrimp, put it on fish, put it on burgers. It's just, I've also put it on sweet potatoes. It's really, really good. So if you don't buy anything else, buy this one tonight.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. I went to my hometown of Thibodaux, Louisiana last week, and I went to a place called Bourgeois Meat Market, and the town that I grew up in is 15,000 people, and from what I know, Thibodaux used to have 9 meat markets, before the grocery stores really got going. Okay. So they had 9 meat markets. This is the last one that's left. It opened in 1891.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's been around for a long time, but anyway, I got to tell you, this is what happened. I pulled up, I worked at grocery stores in Houma, and I used to pass it every time I went to work, and it was always at night. So they were always closed, of course. But the thing is, I went there and opened the door, and as soon as I opened the door, I got hit with the smoke. Oh man, the smoke flavor. Not the flavor, but the smell just knocked me out or whatever. That's what I like. I love smoke. Anything that's smoked, that's it. That's the deal.
Yeah. Well, this is, like I said, this is my new favorite baby, my new favorite spice. So yeah, your Amazon, go now, click on this. You'll see some pictures of food that I made, recipes that I used using this one. It's just fantastic.
And so I've been following you on LinkedIn for, I don't know, 5 years or so, and you're always cooking something. There's always something that you're cooking, and it's all it's all linked to what you're selling. So the thing is, it goes together. But the thing is, that's one thing I learned being in the food business for a long time. People just want an idea what to do with something. And if you can do something and they like it and they want to know exactly how you did it, because they want to know that the results are going to come out exactly the same. And that's what it all comes down to.
I like that lead, because I want to lead into the next one and to your point. Okay. I'm going to talk about seafood lovers. Okay. This is also in the pack. Now, you just said something really important, Randall. You said people want to know if you make something, if they taste something that you make, that if they buy it and they take it home, that it's going to taste just like this. So I was doing this demo in the store about a week ago using this Seafood Lovers, and with all my spices, all you need is olive oil. I use extra virgin olive oil and the spice. Okay, that's all you need. So I was making salmon, and I took salmon and I coated it with both sides of, I ate a lot of salmon. It's actually Wellness Wednesday. Did you know that?
What's that?
Wellness Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
So it's a good day to eat salmon. But
that's a good day.
Yeah, I was putting the olive oil on the salmon, on the flesh of the salmon, and then I put the Seafood Lovers on it. And I put a little, I was doing a demo, so I had to use a pan, but normally I would bake it or grill it, but I was sauteing it, and customers were coming up, and last week, Randall, was the first week we could do demos and give out food for the first time since COVID.
First time, yep.
Last week. And so customers were coming up and they're like, oh my God, Michelle, this tastes so good. Now, what else did you put in it? It's kind of saucy. It's kind of buttery. What else did you do? And I said, no, this is all I use. This and some extra virgin olive oil. And I explained how to cook it if you're going to saute it. If you bake it, I say, how to bake it with the Seafood Lovers on it. So I really would encourage people to try my spices, because not only are they all chemical free, there's no artificial flavors in them. There's no artificial ingredients. They're all clean eating. And Seafood Lovers is a delicious blend of dill, smoked paprika, some brown sugar, some onion, garlic, and salt. And I actually created this for salmon, because I had a lot of salmon, but it's fantastic on cod, tilapia, shrimp. It's also really good on sweet potatoes, and you can use it on chicken and pork. So sometimes, even though my spice may say Seafood Lovers, it doesn't mean that you can't use it on something other than seafood or fish. So,
I think I see it when I see you with pictures from the store, and you're dealing with protein, whether it's beef, pork, chicken. I think you spend more time in the seafood part.
You know why,
Is that right
Randall?
or wrong?
Yeah, no, you're very observant even. That's very cool that you even.
Salmon, and it's usually salmon. It's not catfish. It's
No,
not catfish. So I know you're not from here, okay? Because you'd be doing it with catfish, but you're usually doing it with salmon.
right, and you know why? Because the seafood and meat department, where my spices are merchandised, they put me, because Level Foodie's clean eating. They put me in the seafood. It's a seafood ring, and they pair me with. I'm gonna do a plug for a salmon company, okay? They
Go
pair
ahead.
me. Yeah, they pair me with Verlasso salmon.
Oh wow, man, you got a
Yeah.
good. You got.
Verlasso.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Me to do this. I mean, I have to say that they're very the stores that feature Level Foodie. They put me with another sustainable food company or fish company, and Verlasso is very sustainable. And so that's why you see me doing fish all the time, specifically salmon, because they go, the managers and the supervisors and the VPs of these companies say, Lava Foodie, clean eating, Verlasso, pair them together. That's what we want Michelle to do. So sometimes I might be in the meat department doing chicken or beef or pork, but the big displays that you see and the big promotions, it's always me doing salmon. So you're correct.
Yep. That's what I usually see. And for me, it you got to remember where I live. All the seafood stuff is all crawfish and shrimp and catfish and crabs and whatever. And then to see somebody doing things with salmon all the time, it's like, that's not exactly the way things would be done here. So I just know that, right out the get go. Now, the other thing too is the thing that I like is that you're actually in the seafood department then.
Yes. Well,
your product rings as a seafood department
in most
item.
stores, yeah, you know how seafood and meat are their sister. They're right next to each other.
Right. Yep.
Right. So some stores have these big racks, and in front of the meat department or seafood department, and they have on the rack, they have product for meat. They've got the pork and the meat rubs, and then they also have the seafood rubs, the seafood, the Cajun and the seafood brands. So I'm usually on that rack. So it's mixed meat and seafood spices.
See, the good thing about that, and this from the demo deal, is that anytime you can pair things together and make it easy for the customer to be able to buy this and this, right? Bam, bam.
Yeah.
That's always a good thing. It's all about saving time, because you know how the thing is. If you ever ask somebody to go walk 100 feet, turn right, turn left, so that they could get the other item that you were using, a lot of times they never make it there. But the thing with Amazon, if let's say another time down the road, we're talking about smoking stuff, right? And let's say you were talking about how you fixed the baby back ribs. Okay. Well, then we're going to have it laid out to where we're going to say that you used a particular mustard or a particular mayo or a particular sauce or a particular whatever. And then we'd try to do the best to line it all together so that whatever you did, it would be easy for the consumer to get this, and this.
Right.
So this is kind of like the beginning. So it all starts with the seasoning. That's a step in the right direction. But later down the road, when you can do that for the customer, make it real easy so they could get all 3 or 4 ingredients in the same place. That just makes
right.
That usually works.
Here's another thing that would make sense for Lava Foodie, because I consider, and I've only gone through 2 of the 6 spices, so I want to get through the other ones too. But Lava Foodie, these spices that I'm talking about, they're all for grilling and barbecue. That's kind of that's where we do the majority of our business. And wouldn't it be neat if somebody, now Randall, I'm going to throw this at you. When you think a grilling, a grill or a smoker, what brand would you recommend if you were a manufacturer of a grill or a smoker? Who would you pair Lava Foodie with? Because I think there's a natural synergy between, say, a grilling company, a company that makes grills, and pairing it with a Lava Foodie spice. Whether you buy the grill and you get a pack of Lava Foodie spices, or
it's just like I had the idea. I spent 20 years talking about skillet meals, and my dream was it would be great if you could pair the skillet meal with the skillet. Wow, that would be great. But I wasn't in the right place at the right time at the whatever. But I think later down the road, I could do promotions where you sell an electric skillet, and then they could get maybe a free skillet meal or something one day in the future, not today. One day.
Right. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. So who would you recommend if you were doing, if say 6 months from now or a year from now, you say, Michelle, let's do a Lovely Foodie joint Amazon show. What, and you're asking.
Well, you're definitely going to have to be, you're definitely going to have to be high end. It's more of a high end brand, because the deal is the people that are the people. Look, I deal with. When you're in the grocery business, you deal with everybody. Some people don't care. It's just like high fructose corn syrup, for instance. 90% of the people buy barbecue sauce with high fructose corn syrup, and it's not that big of a deal. But sometimes you get into situations where people are really, there's some little thing that they're really particular about. And then in your case is just, you're just like, well, I want it totally clean. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you got to brand. Well, let's put it this way. I don't think you brand it with the $19.99 barbecue deal. That's usually not the way it goes. It's more of it'll be probably more of a high end brand, but I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe
it could be Weber. It could be a Weber natural gas grill. Could be.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if Weber put Love of Foodie on?
Yeah, that would definitely be cool. Yeah. Hey, by the way, I'm going to ask this question. Well, did you ever see that Weber restaurant in Chicago with the big 20? I don't know. It's like 20 or 30-foot barbecue pit in the front of the store. Have you ever seen that?
No,
you need to make it out to Chicago. It's pretty amazing. They got a big old barbecue.
To Chicago since my Sara Lee days when I used to work for Sara Lee.
Okay, well that's been a while, right?
It's been a while. It's time to go back to Chicago. But can we move on to our number one selling spice?
Yeah, what is your number one selling spice?
Okay, because this is in the if you click on the variety, the pack that you've got right now on Amazon, you're going to get our number one selling spice. You guessed it, garlic lovers. Who doesn't like garlic, right?
Well, I'm going to tell you this: the deal with in the deli, when I sold delis down in Louisiana and Mississippi, anything that had garlic on it was number one. Anything.
Number one, you guys.
Breadsticks, bagels, whatever, everything.
And it's so simple because it's just clean. I mean, and like this supervisor came up to me yesterday and he said, Michelle, and he made reference to all the other spices in the meat and seafood department. And he goes, your stuff is unique. It's not like all this other stuff. And I happened to be doing garlic lovers on salmon yesterday in a brand new store opening. They bring me in and sort of their little special for grand openings, and it's a partnership, so I always show up. Anyway, what I say to customers, and I've been saying this from day one when I launched, this is the first spice I launched, I say, this is so good, you can use this on anything but chocolate. So for all the Amazon viewers, if you're going to start with just one Love of Foodie spice, even though I said Smokehouse is my new baby, I have to go refer you back to garlic lovers because, excuse me, this you can use on all protein, chicken, fish, beef, vegetables. If you're a vegan or vegetarian, I use this every night on my roasted vegetables. I eat a lot of vegetables. I coat the vegetables with olive oil and garlic lovers, and I roast them in the oven or grill them. So this is just your all together. In fact, some people use this, Randall, instead of using salt and pepper. They don't even have salt and pepper anymore on their table. It's just garlic lovers.
Well, I don't think you need it. If you got enough flavor coming from that, you don't need the salt. It's all about flavor, right?
Oh yeah, and this is so flavorful. In fact, it's such a number one seller that if you go to Amazon and you Google garlic lovers, Love of Foodie, you're gonna see. Randall, you don't have it posted, but we actually came out with this in quart size last year for the consumer.
Oh, really?
Because people were saying to me at retail, Michelle, we use this, we go through this, we can't get enough of it. So I thought, well, I better come out with it in a quart size because some people are, this is the only spice they use in their whole household. So if you go onto Amazon, you can buy it in, You can buy the variety. You can click on the variety pack, or you can buy Garlic Lovers as a 2-pack or as a 4-pack, or you can buy the new quart size.
Okay, I
And
didn't see the quart size when I was looking through it, but it's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
Okay.
Pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I know we have, yeah, it is. I know it is. We have the 2-pack, which is the minimum. The 4-pack is what most people buy because, like I said, they just end up using this, and they just, once they get into the Love of Foodie franchise, I have to say, once you start using any one of my spices, you want to try the next flavor. You want to just keep trying it because they're clean. There's no silicone dioxide, and the majority of the spices out there have a filler called silicone dioxide, which is an anti-caking agent. It prevents the spice from caking up. So like the Smokehouse Lovers, because there's Worcestershire sauce in it, it will, cake up. You just take a fork or a knife and loosen it up. We don't want chemicals in our spices, and that's why I refuse to put any in there. So,
well, your deal is, but your all your seasonings are all based on that. That's what you're doing. It's clean as can be. So that's the main thing. So anybody that's in a situation where they want a clean spice, they're gonna tend to stay on your side because that's what you're doing. You're not making any exceptions. You're not saying, well, I'm gonna do this because it tastes better, but it's not clean. So in your case, you're just all clean.
And did you know, and this is interesting though, when I'm in the stores or I'm talking to an average person about spices, because most people don't know this. They don't know that the fillers are in their spices that they have at their house or buying. And they also don't know that a company will put the filler in there, not just to prevent the spice from caking, but because it's cheaper. My spices make me a little bit more, but they're pure. So you get a spice that's got a lot of fillers in it, you have to use twice as much because it doesn't have the flavor. And it's costing the company, the spice company, a lot less money to put a filler in it than it's costing me, where I don't have any junk in it. There's no fillers.
Well, one thing I can tell you is that all spices are not created equal. There's no doubt about that. And the way I learned that way back in the day is I sold garlic roast beef or Cajun style roast beef. And if it didn't have garlic, if you didn't pick up the garlic, you weren't going to buy it. You just as soon ship it to another part of the country. That's how big it is down here. Now, the deal is, if a manufacturer changes their spice supply and it's not exactly the same thing they had before, spices are not just as simple as I'm buying some spice. That's not it. It has to be specifically the same thing. Otherwise, it's not going to have the same potency.
Right. The blend has to be the same amount. So, all these spices are hand blended. They're hand packed. The labels are hand put on each tin. So the amount of garlic proportionate to this recipe is significant with what makes it so good. So yes, to your point, if I change the recipe, and because right now with COVID, I don't know if you know, but everything has gone up. Ingredients have gone up. Everything. Co-packer keeps taking the price increase, and I'm not reflecting that because I'm trying to grow the brand. I'm trying to get national, but it's costing. It's definitely making a dent in my business. But it is what it is. It's with COVID, and I'm not going to.
I think once the food service industry kicks back up to where they need to be and things stabilize a little bit, some of the prices of things will come back down to earth. But I don't think it's going to be anywhere near where it used to be. But some of the commodities are just out of sight.
They're out of sight. Like I said, I've had 2 price increases, and I haven't reflected any of them. I haven't taken up my prices on Amazon. I've kept them exactly the same. It's just because I'm a emerging brand. I'm growing.
Yeah, you're emerging. Yeah, you're emerging.
And I want people to try it because I'm that sold and convinced that once you try it, you're going to stay in the franchise. So let's go on to our second best-selling spice. So Garlic Lovers is number 1. As much as I say I love Smokehouse Lovers, I just launched it in March, so I can't say the rate.
It's kind of hard to tell. Too early.
Yeah, it's just that I know everybody who tries it loves it, and I'm like blown away how much I love it. But number 2 is Meat Lovers, and this, if you're a steak eater or you like burgers or you like ribs, this is your good all-purpose clean eating rub to use on steaks. Hamburgers, it's got kosher salt. Of course, it has garlic in it, some dill, pepper, a little sunflower seed. It just enhances that red meat. And I'm not a big red meat eater, I'll be honest, but I have to have a portfolio of spices that addresses everyone.
For everybody, right?
Everybody,
including me.
Yeah, and I mean,
I
have. I mean, I just, not only because I have heart disease, I've just never been a big meat eater, red meat eater. It doesn't mean that I won't, have a bite of a hamburger occasionally, and if I do, it has meat lovers on it. But it's our second best seller, so that says something, right? Then I want to talk about my other new one that I launched in March, which I think is going to be really fantastic for the summer. So I had a garlic lovers, I had a meat lovers, I had a seafood lovers. We'll talk about barbecue in a minute. But what I did not have, which seems weird because I eat a lot of this, I did not have a chicken one. So I'm like, Michelle, you got to come out with the chicken lovers. And this is your everyday purpose blend to use on chicken, turkey burgers, Cornish hens. Thanksgiving time, you can brine with this. And I eat a lot of chicken. And it's just really good. It's got onion, garlic, sweet paprika, parsley. It's really, really quite tasty. And I think this is going to be a really good summer blend to use because a lot of people grill chicken.
Hey, it's just like Magic Seasonings from Chef Paul Prudhomme. He's got like a 4-pack and a 7-pack. So if you cover the same territory that he does, I think you're doing a good job because 7. He decided he's got what's called like seafood magic, chicken magic, beef magic. So if you get into the same thing like that, I think you got all the bases covered.
Right. And then the last one, and that's good. Yeah, and the other thing is, Randall, I try to make things really simple for people. So when people go and they're looking for a spice, sometimes, like before I came out with Smokehouse Lovers, people would come up to me in the store and say, Michelle, do you have anything for a smoker? I have a smoker and I want to smoke a brisket. Right? And I said, well, you can use this one or that one. And they're like, no, I really want it to be for smoke. And so that was the driver behind me launching a Smokehouse blend, is that people who are specifically looking for a smoky blend.
You could have one spice that's exactly the same, and you can have 2 names for it because that's what the consumer is looking for. They're thinking it should be called this, and if you give it that name, then they feel comfortable that that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Exactly. And my last spice in the pack that people can click on and get more details is Barbecue Lovers. And this has really got a really nice little kick to it. This has got salt, cayenne pepper, so it is a little spicy, but not real spicy. It's got garlic in it. It's great on pork. It's great on ribs. I make a barbecue rib with it. I put it on chicken. I put it on salmon, shrimp. It's also really good on sweet potatoes. Have you ever make sweet potato fries?
Oh yeah.
Put this on. Put it on sweet potato fries, Randall, and I mean it's really good. So those are the 6 that if you click on, you're going to get the best 6 of the best 6 spices. This makes an amazing Father's Day gift, and I would suggest people order, this week, today, because I have to ship everything out, and you have to be able to get it in time to give it to your dad. Or if you just want it for yourself for the summer, I'd still order today because these are going to sell out. They always do.
Okay, explain to me tell me what the 11 pack is. The 11 pack. What is that? What you have 5 other items?
Yeah, well, I think the 11 pack. I've got so many different
variations.
Variations. Can you read to me what's in that, and I can talk about, because I want to engage. I want to engage you in it too.
Yeah, I wish I. Well, unfortunately, I gotta work off of my phone, and it won't get bigger, so I can't see it.
Well, let me tell you what else we have on there. We have that's kind of fun for the summer. We have a margarita. I came out with this 2 or 3 years ago for Cinco de Mayo, and we outsourced real tequila, but it's dried. So I don't have one in front of me, but if you buy the margarita spice blend, which is on Amazon, it's kind of white powdery looking. That's the dried tequila. And it's really good to use on shrimp and fish and salmon and chicken. Really a fun summer spice. The other 6 that I think that are in the variety pack, the 11 pack, is my salt-free spices. And I should tell everybody about that. Because I have heart disease, I decided to come out with a completely salt-free line of spices. So there's 6 spices that I have in on Amazon. You can buy them individually. You can buy them as a pack. There's a Happy Heart, which is your everyday basic salt-free spice. There's garlic and green herb, which is amazing to use on fish, chicken. It's salt-free. There's a countryside herb. I use that on vegetables, chicken. It's really, really good. It actually has turmeric in it, which is a very health benefit herb. Then I created new citrus lovers a couple years ago. This is probably my #1 salt-free spice. It's got lemon in it, orange, lime, garlic. I pretty much put garlic in everything, and a little red pepper flake. The citrus lovers is amazing. I use it on chicken, shrimp, fish. I make a salad dressing with it. If you're going to try just one salt-free spice, try the citrus lovers. And then I have a chili lime, which is great to use on Taco Tuesday for your fish tacos, your chicken tacos. It's just really good. And then the last salt-free spice I have is called ginger lime. That one does not have any garlic in it. It's almost all ginger, a little lime, some cinnamon, and a little parsley for color. And the ginger lime is also really good on chicken and fish.
Well, I think you covered. You got it. So the thing is, when it's all said and done, basically all your spices are clean and chemical free, or they're salt free.
Correct.
So you cover 2 things that certain consumers are looking. It may not be all consumers, but certain consumers are looking for salt free, and some consumers are looking for chemical free. And if that's what they're looking for, you got both answers to the question.
Well, and I would. This is kind of fun because you say, well, why wouldn't you want a chemical free product? I mean, wouldn't that be like just a no-brainer? If you go to YouTube and this is kind of a fun thing to do, and you do Love Foodie Spice Challenge, there's a video that comes up, and I'm demonstrating what happens when you put garlic lovers in a competitor spice in a glass of water. We use the same amount of water. I use the same amount of tablespoon to measure the garlic lovers in the competitor. Put it in a glass of water. You're going to see what happens. If you have a filler in your spice, the spice will sink to the bottom of the glass. The only thing that should sink to the bottom of a glass is salt and sugar. Love Foodie garlic lovers floats on top of the water. So when you see what happens with these chemicals, when they sink to the bottom of the glass, they almost form like an alien shape. You think, ugh, that's what's going to my stomach?
So
why would you put that in your stomach?
So the main thing that whatever you're buying, you're getting the full dose. Let's put it that way. The full dose of whatever you're buying. That's what you're getting in that situation. So
right.
that usually has a lot to do with why you have a premium price, because that's what you're paying for.
Well, and if I don't have children, but if I did have kids, I would want them to. That's one of the reasons I would never give my children pop, because pop is pretty much carbonated water with sugar and chemicals. And I just, and childhood obesity is up. We know with COVID, obesity has been up. Lifestyles, why would you start? You've got a son, and I know he likes chocolate, but, if you had a little one, wouldn't you want to start him out as healthy as can be so he doesn't or she doesn't get childhood diabetes?
Well, one thing I can tell you is you remember 40 years ago, I guess you could say, kid, when you were feeding your baby, for instance, you had like 3 baby food companies to choose from, and it was a little jar and a big jar, and that's all you had. That's what it was. Look at all the stuff now for babies. It's just unbelievable, all the different variations, and a lot of it's clean label. A lot of it's clean label. A lot of it's refrigerated, right? So the deal is, as far as the consumer is concerned, I mean, we eat refrigerated and frozen foods, but the baby just ate something that came from a jar back in the day. But now that's a whole new ball game now.
Right. And
Everything's changing.
a lot of people who have children now, they puree their own vegetables or their own, they don't, I think I'd be interested to see like IRI or Nielsen on baby food, because the people that I know that have children, they don't even give their kids baby food. They start them on, real people food. Like maybe it's a potato or a banana, but they don't even buy baby food anymore.
Well, it's just like today, you got the food processor. We didn't have that kind of food processing ability
Right.
way back in the day. We couldn't,
Right.
we didn't have all these gadgets that made things easy.
Right.
So the thing is, you could make your own stuff without a doubt.
Right. Yeah, we didn't have that convenience. And today, I mean, we certainly have that option. Hey, Randall, do we have any questions before I don't know, I can't see. Do we have any questions that I need to answer?
Let's see. Nope. Today we have a deal that says wishing us luck. That's what we got. So the I think over time, as I build the audience later on down the road. I just started last month. On LinkedIn, I've been around for 12 years on LinkedIn, so people knew who I was.
Is on LinkedIn, you've got 70,000 followers, which is unbelievable.
70,000 followers. So I little by little, I'm transferring some of my LinkedIn followers, over to the Amazon side. That's what the goal is. And it doesn't happen overnight. You know how the deal goes, right? Somebody stays in a particular place, and it takes a lot to get them to change their habits and move on. But that's what I'm working on. So the one thing I can say is that, we're two nutcases, no doubt about it, when it comes to food. One thing I wanted to tell you that I ran across that I thought was cool. There's a company that's called that makes beer nuts out of Illinois, and they have a gift. Well, I guess you could call it a gift, and it's called the Nutcase. So that's perfect for Father's Day.
I'm a nutcase.
Yeah, you might get a nutcase.
Yeah.
But that's creative, don't you think?
So
it's full of I guess peanuts and cashews and almonds and whatever. So anyway, it had 4 containers in it, so I wouldn't mind having a case of 4 different deals like that. That would be good.
Okay.
But that's made out in Illinois. So all your products made in Minnesota, right?
Not all of it. So my co-packer is actually not in Minnesota, so to be honest, but
Okay.
I'm based in Minnesota. The company's based in Minnesota, but I had to find a clean co-packer, and I couldn't find one that
and exactly.
Yep.
That's difficult.
We're all made in the United States, and even our chocolate's clean. So I would encourage people to check out everything on Amazon. Just type in Love of Foodie. Everything, there's a chocolate bar on there. My American Flag Milk Chocolate Bar.
You don't have the Minnesota one. Do you have the Minnesota one?
No, because you know why? I got rid of that because I thought, who in California wants a Minnesota chocolate
No,
bar?
right. But I liked it. I mean, I liked it. Yeah.
But maybe, if somebody said they wanted it just for Minnesota, I would do that. We'll see. I did a Vikings one.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So I won with the Minnesota Vikings schedule a couple years ago. So we can customize anything. So Randall, if you ever want your own chocolate bar, just it says a sweet deal brought to you by Love of Foodie, just let me know.
There you go. But you got yourself involved with a lot of different things. And the deal is once you start it and you learn how to do it, then later on down the road you kick it into another gear. And the thing you didn't know when you started that Amazon would be like it is. I mean, the great opportunity. Yep. And this is something that if you have something that you can sell on Amazon, it's just a great way to do business.
Well, you know what I want to do if the Amazon people are listening, they've got some stores now, right? They've got some retail stores. I mean, I read about it. I don't know where. Don't they have some brick and mortar stores?
I don't. I mean, I don't know exactly all the details there, but they own Whole Foods, so
Right. Well,
that's some brick and mortar stores. That's a lot of brick and mortar stores.
Yeah. I'd like to get to Whole Foods, but anyway, I hope everybody clicks on the assortments that you listed today. And this has been a great opportunity, Randall. So I want to thank you. I've got another call coming up, or I would chit chat with you longer. But
Yeah. But
I
the
have,
thing is, yeah, you're just talking about two people that have been in the food business for a long time, and we just talk food. That's all.
yeah,
And the thing is, yeah, the good thing here is that you were able to go into much more detail about tea,
my clean drinking
and I
tea.
can.
I really hope everybody tries these. Click on the link below. There's 4 wonderful flavors. They're all clean drinking. They're fun to have for the summer. Fun to, if you're having somebody over, offer them a passion fruit or a glass of blood orange iced tea. That'll be a conversation that I'm sure they will never have had one before.
So you're talking about 196 servings for the 4-pack. So like I said, it gets down to something like 21 or 22 cents a glass. So that's what it. And you're talking about 8-ounce serving.
8-ounce serving. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. So 8-ounce serving. So that's that's a good bit of iced tea for National Iced Tea Day.
I know, right? So
right.
I look forward to seeing your poll tomorrow, and I will answer it. But I think if we can, we'll give away. And for everybody else, these are going to sell out National Iced Tea Day. Everybody's going to want to try these, and so click on the Amazon links and place your order, and they ship out pretty much tomorrow. So tomorrow or the next day, and you'll get them as soon as you can.
So you would get them before the summer's over, for sure.
You'll get them before Father's Day. Yes.
Okay, there we go. Father's Day. Yeah. No, but anyway, the thing is, with the tea, there's a lot of hot days ahead of us, unfortunately.
Yes. Well, it's something that I just think everybody will enjoy. I don't put anything out there that I don't consume myself. So, when I say I'm a consumer of everything that I make, that's 100% real. 100% real. If I can't, it's my company, it's my brand. If I can't believe in it, then why would I do it?
That's why I said, of all the things that you could have packed, you packed tea and seasoning. So you got to believe in it, because that's not what you would have done. You're not going to pack something that you don't believe in. And
I'm not going to come out with you might see Love of Foodie on another type of commodity or another category sometime, but I guarantee you it's going to be something that I consume. I'm not going to come out with it on, let's just say, I'm not going to say something, but let's just say a processed food item. I don't really eat processed food.
Yeah.
So you're probably not going to see me on
that would be you.
Right. So you're probably not going to, that would ruin the brand. Like, why would I do that?
Whereas me, you might find me on a protein bar or a fiber bar, or you might find me on a pack of baby back ribs. Something like that, or maybe a burger or something. That's right up. Oh, don't forget gumbo, jambalaya, and red beans and rice. You might see me there. Because that's what I believe in. Or a bag of cashews.
If I come down to you're in Louisiana, right? Or Mississippi?
Yes.
You're in Mississippi. If I come down to Mississippi sometime, I do want to go eat at that restaurant that you, Calvin, are always at, and you post shrimps and those, because I would like to eat that food.
Yeah, that's
I'd like to try it.
That's the thing. That's the thing that I'd like to do every day, but I can't, because I can't help myself, But it's just all about eating. It's all about eating shrimp from the Gulf.
Yeah.
Fried catfish, chicken wings, and some gelato. If I get gelato, and maybe a piece of pecan pie. If I get that, I'm happy. I'm real happy.
What about crawfish? Because I would eat steamed crawfish.
But the thing with the crawfish is that crawfish is the season is from March, April, May, and June. Okay, and when you get to June, the crawfish the shell gets harder. So it's a harder thing to peel in June. But the deal is, because of COVID, that kind of messed everything up. But the thing with what happens with crawfish is usually a deal where you eat nothing but crawfish. So they have crawfish boils, and you've seen so many pictures of Calvin eating crawfish. Well, those were the big crawfish boils that happen all the time, but not until COVID's over. So I guess next year we'll see all the the craziness with the crawfish again. But that's what makes us different down here, because when you see somebody eating crawfish, you can pretty much believe that they're in eastern Texas, southern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, southern Alabama, or western Florida, because it usually doesn't happen too many other places. So that's our thing,
Yeah. Well, I love food, so I would love to try it sometime if I'm ever wherever. I'll let you be the tour guide.
Yep. We know where the food's at. Let's put it that way. We definitely know that. Well, anyway, thanks so much. You were actually the second guest on Amazon Live, and at 5:55. So
I'm honored.
Good, isn't it? That's pretty good.
I'm honored. Thank you.
I got to tell you, when I announced that I was starting the Amazon Live, I think you were the first one that reached out that said, "Hey, I'm in." Right away, immediately. I think within seconds, maybe. No, maybe within a couple hours, you sent me a message say, "Yeah, I'm interested in doing something." So it didn't take long.
No, and you know why, Randall? That's because I know everything you do well, and so I was like, "Hey, I want to be part of it because I know it's going to be a success."
I kind of went solo for the first month, the first 30 days, so that when I was saying, "Here's Michelle," and Michelle was not on screen, I wouldn't embarrass you, or embarrass myself, whatever. So I kind of tried to get everything, not perfect, but at least I learned a lot. I think I got a lot of training on LinkedIn Live because I did that for a year and a half. So
right.
when I jumped on Amazon Live, of course, it's not exactly the same, but it's still live streaming and still talking live.
Right.
So that's how I go.
Listen, I will say goodnight to you, and I will see you tomorrow on LinkedIn, if not before.
Okay.
You and I hang out there. That's our launching pad.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break here, and Michelle's gonna see you at a later time when she launches her 17th, 18th, and 19th spice.
Well, I probably will.
You probably will. I know you will. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for having you. We'll talk to you later. See ya.
Good night.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And she's off. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and continue. I'm gonna go ahead and start the rest of the carousel, because you know how the thing goes. We got item number 1, item number 2, and item number 3, and I'll talk about the rest of the stuff when I come back. All right. Thanks so much for hanging in there with me. Hey, if you're not following me right now, go ahead and do that. And then every time I go Amazon Live, you'll get a notice from Amazon. And the thing that I'm going to talk about all the time, it's going to be food. So if you like food, I might be a good guy to follow. All right. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but Thursday is National Iced Tea Day, so that's going to be tomorrow. So just wanted to go ahead and let you know that. Okay, what I'm going to go ahead and do is try to straighten out this screen. You ought to see me between my break running all over the place. That's why I'm out of. It's real easy to be out of breath after running all over the place. But I'm trying to get back before the camera comes back on. So it's on. All right, let me see. I'm going to knock out this this banner here. Let's see. Knock out the banner. Yep, knock that out. Okay. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and share the screen here. I'm going to get this thing fixed up. So I'm going from a guest, Michelle Mazzara. I've been knowing her for a very long time because I've been connected with her on LinkedIn. And she owns the company Love a Foodie, and she's all about clean label, clean eating. And that's her niche. That's what she's known for. And since she does the deal with tea and National Teas tomorrow, then why not talk with somebody that knows all about tea? Tea is not my specialty. That's not me, but she does. She knows it. So I figured she knows live video. Live video is not for everyone. And I figured she would do a pretty good job, and she did. All right, I'm coming back. Let's see. Let me see. Share the screen. Little by little, I'm getting this. I make mistakes every once in a while, but I live through it. All right, there we go. All right, okay. I'm just going to leave that on the side there. All right, let me make sure I didn't disconnect from anybody. Okay, I think I'm still here. Return to the live stream. Yeah, to deal with Michelle, the thing that was pretty cool is that she was on a billboard in Minneapolis, and I ran across it, and she's in that Wear Red program that happens in, is it February? And it's Heart Attack Awareness is Why. So it's sponsored by the American Heart Association. And, I'm always talking about eating healthier. Well, she eats healthy. So I don't know if I'll ever get to the healthy part, but I'm all about eating healthier. So, yep. So she was on a big old billboard, no doubt. So that's what I used as the cover on this live. Okay. So I'm going to return here. And the next thing in the carousel is the Quest bar. And I had a friend that brought me some Quest bars. So the one that always shows up on Amazon is this birthday cake one. And the cool thing about it is this has 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber. So that's not bad. If you eat one of those to start the day, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good. Hey, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I've been kind of running all over the creation. I always talk about Fitbit watches. All right. I know I want to be stationary. I'm not going to be moving anytime soon. So I need to go ahead and charge it while I'm sitting in this chair. So I'm going to show you how I do this. This is the Fitbit Sense. I have it attached to my computer. I have it in the USB port. And all I do is watch. Let's see. Da, da, da. There it goes. There it goes. You heard it click? Let me see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to. There you go. That's all. So this thing is attached here, and it's charging. I'm going to see how much juice I have. I'm at 61%. So I'm at 61%. I'm okay, but there's no sense in there's no problem with topping off the tank, because I don't want to go through a day where I go to sleep and I find out that it went dead and I didn't get my sleep data. The sleep data is pretty cool. Sleep data is pretty cool. Okay, the other one is this one. This is the cookies and cream. The cookies and cream bar. It's got 21 grams of protein and 15 grams of fiber. Man, that is a great way to start the day. You need 25 or 30 grams of fiber a day. This is you're halfway there. If you eat this for breakfast, you're halfway there. Even me would probably be in good shape because I'm not a vet. Earlier when I was talking to Michelle, she eats a lot of vegetables and stuff. I don't. So I need some help. So the Quest bar would definitely do the trick. So let me see. I could go on over to, I'm going to go ahead and jump over to the Quest bar. I want to show you this. It's the number one item. It's the number one item. So let me show you. Let's see. I'm going to the bars. Let's see. Okay. Going to grocery and gourmet foods. That's my favorite section. That's the section I always go to. Let's go to, I guess, snacks and foods. And then we're going to go to bars. And let's see what's number one. Oh, there it is. Like I told you, there it is. The Quest bar birthday cake. Like I said, 21 grams of protein, 14 grams of fiber. Only 1 gram of sugar. Only 1 gram. So the deal is you try it. You buy one of the variety packs. You try it. If it works for you, then it's a healthy thing to eat. Let's go ahead and see the other flavors while we're at it. I'm going to go ahead and check it. That comes out to, let's see, $1.67 a bar, if that's right. I think that's right. $1.67. Okay, birthday cake. That's the first one. They have a blueberry muffin. I love the Otis Spunkmeyer blueberry muffin. You would think I'd like the chocolate one better, but the blueberry one is awesome. Maybe this blueberry muffin Quest bar is really good. Then you got caramel chocolate chunk. That sounds good. Chocolate brownie, chocolate hazelnut, chocolate lovers variety pack. I think that's a good way to start right there. Chocolate lovers variety pack. They have 3 different kinds. All 3 are good. Go ahead with that, and then that way you find out which one you like the best. And then you can pick one there. You got peanut butter, sprinkled donut, cinnamon roll, cookies and cream, lemon cake, maple waffle, mint chocolate chip, mocha, oatmeal chocolate chip, Rocky Road, and s'mores. I've never tried the mint chocolate chip. I like mint. I'm a mint guy. I like mint. Cinnamon roll might be a way to go. But the only variety pack I see is the one with the chocolate lovers. So that might be the way to go. So anyway, I think from what I've heard, these kind of bars do real good on Amazon. Right here, you got the chewy granola bars, 25% less sugar. So at least that's a step in the right direction. It's 9 grams of whole grains. No artificial preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors. So that the nutrition label has changed a lot over the years. You try to make as many changes as you possibly can. You try to get cleaner and cleaner and cleaner, little by little. It doesn't happen overnight. But just watch they don't take too much sugar out. It's always a fine balance between eating healthy and enjoying what you're eating. Man, when you can eat something that's healthy and you love it, man, that's a great thing. Back up the truck if that's the case. Let me see what we got here. Okay, you got apple cinnamon with Nature's Bakery. You see, I'm a big Fig Newton lover. I've eaten a lot of Fig Newtons in my time on planet Earth. I just remember they used to have the pack with the 2 15 counts. I used to eat 8 one time, 7 the next time, or I used to eat 7 first time and then 8 the second time. But anyway, here's the fig bars that are a little bit more on the healthier side, maybe less sugar, et cetera, et cetera. But it might not be the fig bar that you like. You might like something better. You got apple cinnamon, blueberry. There I go with the blueberry. The blueberry might be the one. Double chocolate brownie. Uh-oh, that could be it. Lemon, original fig, peach apricot, pumpkin, and raspberry. So you could go on over to this new variety pack. You could get the variety pack. You could try all the flavors and then find out the one you like the most. And it doesn't matter which one is carried locally where you live because you could order all the different flavors. So if you like the blueberry one the best, or you like the pumpkin one, you can order it with nothing but pumpkin. Okay, I'm jumping on over to the next one. The RX bar. The RX bar is at number 4. It's a very popular bar. It sells real well. It's at number 4. Of course it is. By the way, Amazon changes the rankings on an hourly basis. The cool thing about that is that you kind of have an idea of how well something sells. When you're watching TV and somebody shows you a commercial and it tells you this is the greatest stuff you ever bought, does it tell you how well it sells? No, you don't know. You don't have no idea. But when you go to Amazon, you got everything ranked and it kind of tells you how things are going. One thing about the RX bar that I really like is that they believe in transparency. They take that label and they put it right in the front and they let you know exactly what's in that bar. You got 12 grams of protein, three egg whites, 3 walnuts, 6 cashews, 2 dates. Okay, so you know exactly what's in there. So if you don't, for instance, if you don't like walnuts, then you know what's in there. You know exactly what's in there. So you got a bunch of different varieties. You got another problem. You got a bunch of different varieties to choose from. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to see. Oh, man, there's a bunch of them. Banana chocolate walnut, blueberry, chocolate cherry, chocolate chip, chocolate raspberry, chocolate sea salt, coconut chocolate, coffee chocolate, gingerbread, lemon, maple sea salt, mint chocolate, mixed berry, orange, peanut butter and berries, peanut butter and chocolate, pecan, pumpkin, Valentine's Day, chocolate raspberry, and vanilla almond. So you got a lot of choices to make. Find out which one. I didn't see any variety pack here. But anyway, you know exactly what you're getting here. And then you could buy the one. You got so many different choices, and you know exactly what's there. Okay, at number 5 is Kind. Man, Kind makes all kinds of stuff. I haven't tried all the things that Kind makes, but I think caramel almond's probably pretty close to the top for me. 5 grams of sugar, 6 grams of protein, and it's gluten-free. Gluten-free was a huge thing. It's not as big as it was. I think that backed off a little bit. Now you hear keto, but it used to be gluten-free. So everything changes over time. When I got into business, in the early part, when I got into business on the sales side, in the late 80s, the big thing then was low fat. That's all you heard. Low fat. And then the other thing was 97% fat free, 98% fat free, 88% fat free. That's all you heard. That's all they had on the label. Fat free. That's all they had. So we went through the gluten-free phase. And now it looks like we're in the keto phase. Because a lot of the top items are keto. A lot of things you see and you say, hey, I never heard of that. And then, oh, it's keto. Here we go. I didn't know this was next. It wasn't planned. But look, number 6 is the Slim Fast Keto Fat Bomb snack cup. You see what I'm talking about? Look. Okay, well, I think a lot of people know about Slim Fast, but look where the keto item is. It's in the top 6. That's pretty good. And number 7, I always talk about, man, that's a great photographer there. Look at that. That's great looking stuff. I hope it tastes as good as it looks, because it sure does look good. Rich and creamy dessert favorites. Atkins Indulge. This is new. 3 grams of net carbs. That's pretty good. That's not all the way down, but that's on the low side. 1 gram of sugar. That's low. Rich in fiber. Chocolate, caramel, fudge, dessert bar. Looks good. Haven't tried it yet. We'll try it soon. And then, oh, by the way, so they got fudge. Hey, that bar looks good. Really does. Then you got lemon. And then you have strawberry. I know what my favorite one is. It's right here, fudge. That's it. I don't even have to try the other 2. I know mine's going to be this one. You got a 5-pack and pack of 6, pack of 1. Yeah, okay, they're 5 counts. Got 7,800 ratings. It's a 4-star. Okay, 4-star. Anytime something's really, really healthy, it's kind of hard to get that 5. And then you got pure protein. I've tried all 3 of these and they're good. They're very good. My deal with them is that they got the calories, but they got the protein, they got the calories. They're low in sugar, which is great. They just don't have much fiber. That's my deal. Other than that, they taste good. They really taste good. Let's see. Let me make sure if I'm right. I think I'm right. Dietary fiber, 1 gram. You see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. So if fiber is not a big deal in your diet, then go for the taste, because they do taste good. I can tell you that. No question. Remember, it's supposed to be healthy, right? Okay, the 1 protein bars. The birthday cake always leads the way. Gluten-free protein bars with 20 grams of protein and 1 gram of, I guess it's sugar. Let's see. Gonna go out there. Let's see what the deal is. 12 bars, 20 grams of protein, 1 gram of sugar. Okay, good. Happy birthday. Okay, let's see if they got the fiber. Let's see where the fiber stands. Fiber. 9 grams of fiber. Okay, you see, that's pretty good. I mean, that's not off the charts, but that's pretty good. And the bar is 60 grams. It's a 60-gram bar. Oh, that's a big bar. Okay. So the fiber could be a little more, but it's got a good dose of fiber. Got to have that fiber. 25 to 30 grams of fiber a day recommended. Let's go to Kind. What we got here? Blueberry, almond, pecan. Wow. I love pecans because I grew up with pecan trees all over the place. Pecan pie is my favorite pie, I think. I can say that. Yeah, pecan pie. Almonds are awesome, super fantastic in ice cream. I like them in ice cream. They're not bad in a chocolate bar. And then blueberries, like I said, the Otis Spunkmeyer blueberry muffins, that's my favorite. I like a lot of things with blueberries. So you put the blueberries, almonds, and pecans in the same bar. I don't have to I don't know if I tried. I can't remember all the Kind bars I tried. I don't remember specifically if I tried this one, but this one works for me. All right, we're going. Let's see what number 13. Okay, I see this all the time. The Cliff bars do well. Here's a variety pack. When you're buying things you don't know, one of the best things you can do is buy the variety pack. You can try all the different flavors. You only need 1. You just need 1. This is healthy, but you only need 1 to like. You only need to like 1. Because then if you find that 1 that you really like, okay, let's say, I'm just saying, for instance, chocolate chip. I don't know how you can not like chocolate chip, chocolate brownie, chocolate peanut. Let's say you don't like peanut butter, okay? All right, so peanut butter's out the way. You're not going to buy this one because you don't like peanut butter, for instance. I mean, a lot of people like peanut butter, but there's people that don't. Then you get the white chocolate macadamia nut. That's good. Cool mint chocolate. Let's say you don't like mint, so you knock out mint. Peanut butter. Okay, you can't have the peanut butter. Knock that out. Blueberry. You like blueberries and surprise flavor. I don't know what that is. So you see, you narrowed it down to 3 or 4, and then you try them, and then out of the 3 or 4, maybe you like 2. So then later down the road, when you're buying them, you just buy the one that you like. You only need 1. You only need 1 to like, but this is healthy. All these bars are on the healthy side. Yeah, 9 to 11 grams of protein, non-GMO, made with organic rolled oats. Yeah, so all these things are healthy, so you just need to find one that you like. Okay, number 14. Number 14. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Okay, fiber's not. Yeah, well, fiber's 3 grams. It's a little bit. It's not a whole bunch. Let's see. It doesn't want to. All right, I'm gonna have to jump out of this one. This one don't want to. This one don't want to close. Okay, so this one. I mean, this is good. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and jump on over to Gatorade at number 15. Gatorade at number 15. Okay. You got chocolate caramel, chocolate chip, chocolate pretzel, peanut butter chocolate, and s'mores. The one thing I find is that pretzels are finding their way in a lot of things. And I got to tell you, the product tastes a lot different than what you think. And it's actually good. You put the pretzel in the mix of whatever, and it really works out good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and look. Let's see. Well, 20 grams of protein. You got that part. Let's see. Anything else I can see? 20 grams, 20 grams. I don't see the rest of the deal. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and jump to the next one. Gatorade at number 15. And then you go to the vegan. Then you go macro bar, organic vegan protein bars, banana almond butter. Okay, that's at number 16. You got the Think bar. Oh, okay. Here we go. Think. Hey, I got to tell you, look, Think says 20 grams of protein, but when it comes to sugar, it says 0 grams of sugar. So that should be interesting. Gluten-free, GMO-free, low GI. No artificial sweeteners. Yeah, what I like is the 0 grams of sugar. So that'd be interesting to see what that tastes like. Let me make sure I got you. Yeah, you can see everything. Yeah, that's good. All right. Think bar. Got the Think bar. That's where I left off, right? Think bar. Let's see what I go next. Where's the thing? The Think bar at number 17. And then you got Built. 100% zero guilt, 100% taste, coconut almond, 180 calories, 18 grams of protein. That's up on the protein, 5 grams of sugar. So you see, the sugar is not as low as some of the bars. The net carbs is 4. Let me see if it's got fiber. Let's see what the fiber deal is. Dietary fiber at 7 grams. That's okay. The bar is 56 grams. Total weight of the bar is 56 grams. So that's 2 ounces. Okay, so the fiber is not real high, but it's all about taste. Sometimes when you knock that fiber out a little bit, then it might taste better. You're always battling between taste and nutrition. Always, always, always. Okay, here's the Atkins bar. Look at that. I love that photographer. The photographer does a great job. Looking good. 15 grams of protein in this case. The net carbs are at 5. The sugar's at 3. And it's rich in fiber. There we go. I always look for the fiber. Always. And this is 6 to 13 grams. So depending on which one you buy, depends on whether you get 6 to 13. Of course, I would always go for the 13 if I can, but who knows how good the one with the 6 is. So you got blueberry Greek yogurt. That sounds good. Chocolate peanut butter pretzel. Chocolate, cookies and cream, and peanut butter granola. And this is keto friendly, this one. The peanut butter granola. Everything's a little slightly different. Okay, so that's it there. That's the Atkins. Let's see what we got next. We got the Larabar. Larabar, let's see. Gonna go a little deeper in this one and see what it says. Climate pledge friendly. How about that? I'm looking for something here. Okay, 4.5 stars. Okay, you got that. Let's see looking at the fiber. Let's see, 2 grams of fiber. Well, that's not much fiber. But it's a peanut butter bar, so it might be something that's to die for. Might be that great. Might be a great item. Okay, but in this case, I'm just picking up on this. It says it's gluten-free, vegan, dairy-free, kosher, non-GMO. Just depends on what you're looking for. But as far as this one, you might be looking for dairy-free. In this case, you got the dairy-free covered. Checking the boxes. Everybody's got different boxes to check. At 21, you got Aloha. Now the rankings on this on Amazon changes all the time. So that's pretty cool when you're able to tell what's what. let's see what we got here. There's a video. You could come out here and check these videos out. Plant-based protein. All right, let's see. I'm looking for the fiber. 10 grams of fiber. Okay, that's good. Caramel sea salt. That works for me. All right, I'm a little more interested. Let's see. Caramel sea salt, chocolate chip cookies, chocolate fudge brownies, chocolate mint. I love chocolate mint. Vanilla almond crunch, peanut butter chocolate. And like I always recommend, the variety pack. Get the variety pack. Try all the items. Find out which one you like, and then back up the truck. If you could find something that's healthy and you can start the day on the healthy side every day and you like it, find the right one. There's tons. There's so many bars to choose from. It's all about, in most situations, you try to keep the calories down a little bit as much as you can. And you're definitely always looking for fiber. I need the fiber to neutralize all the bad stuff I eat during the week. Like the baby back ribs. Well, that doesn't happen that often. But if I ever get a chance, baby back ribs, I'm eating that. And as far as the meat lovers pizza, a Nathan's hot dog, some chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, a Popeye's chicken sandwich. After you eat all that, you needed a little fiber to kind of help you clean out that blood. Trying to take out that fat that you consume. But that's where all the fun's at, in the fat. IQ bar, brain and body keto protein bars. Okay, so here's the keto play at number 5. You see, 25, 25, 25. And then you have a Zone Perfect protein bar, chocolate, almond, raisin. And here's a variety pack of the Quest bar. Well, look at that. That's pretty neat. That's neat when you can see all of them at the same time and see sometimes we eat with our eyes. We look at the package, and that has a lot to do with what we eat. I'm telling you. Sometimes when you look at something and it's in a package that's not too good looking, you don't want to eat it as much. But if the photography on the front of the package is good, makes it more interesting. So here you go. You got all the different flavors. As you saw, I showed you a little earlier, I got the cookies and cream, and I got the one that's the birthday cake. Is birthday cake in here? I don't know. No, they left the birthday cake out of this pack. No birthday cake. What? Am I right? I think I'm right. Nope. No birthday cake. So you got to get the birthday cake in another pack. That's Quest Nutrition. Dun, dun, dun. That's number 27. Then the Atkins. Of course, I like Atkins. I like the Atkins one. That looks good. I'm telling you, the photographer did a great job. Great photographer. I don't know who it is. 7 grams of protein, 3 grams of net carbs, 2 grams of sugar, and it's rich in fiber. Well, in this case, rich in fiber. Hey, the bar looks good. The package looks good. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Look at that. Beautiful. All right, let me jump out of that. Let's see. Got that. Orgain protein. All right, let's see what the deal is. This is vegan. It's gluten-free. 10 grams of plant-based protein. Okay. USDA organic, vegan, non-GMO, no soy or dairy ingredients. So this is a dairy play. I mean, if you're trying to stay away from dairy, here you go. This is it. It's all about what it tastes like. Let's see what else I could find. Oh, okay. Here's another one. This interesting information: made without lactose, gluten, dairy, soy, GMOs, artificial preservatives, artificial flavors. Depends on what's on your list. Everybody's got a different list of things they want and they don't want. So you can check out everything here. Let me see. I want fiber is only 2 grams, so the fiber content's not a whole bunch at all. If I'm looking for something that's specifically healthy, I want some fiber. Animal. Apple cinnamon, blueberry, Nutri-Grain, Kellogg's. Been around for a while. Okay, now we're going on the number 31. Keto. Let me see. Let me see if I'm still around. Still in there. Turn to the live stream. Yep. The okay, so the Quest bar, got that in the I got that in the carousel. Quest bar, $20. I'm at number 31. I'm gonna take a pause there. I'm just gonna say in the carousel, you can see the Butternut Mountain Farms. Hugh Curtis works over there. He sent me samples a couple years ago. Wanted to make sure that I knew that they made maple syrup in Vermont. Butternut Mountain Farms. All I did was mention it the other day, and I sold a couple jugs. So every jug adds up, right? Every jug adds up over time. Okay, I'm at number 31 in the top 100, but I'm going to go ahead and jump and talk about coffee. Here, I put the community coffee in there. I'm telling you, that's a great price. $22.93 for 232-ounce coffee and chicories from Community. That's made in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, right up the river. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. If you ever been in a store, if you ever go into a store in Louisiana, just look at the coffee section. You'll see how much space they have. It's unbelievable. But in this case, you have it competitively priced, $22.93. That could be delivered to your door. You don't have to go looking for it. It could come right on over to your door. And that's a lot of 64 ounces of coffee. That makes a lot of cups of coffee, without a doubt. Hey, I went ahead and put in the Texana brand olive oil. I didn't know. I knew they made olive oil in California, but I never knew that they made olive oil in Texas. And then I found out that they do. This is Texana brand olive oil, and it's made all kinds of different ways: roasted garlic, onion, jalapeno, Cajun, mesquite, on and on and on. So it's got a bunch of different flavors. So it's not just plain oil. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and let's see, jump on over here. Nope, not there. Here. Or no, right here. That's it. All right. I'm going to come back over here. Yeah, so the Texana brand olive oil, that's $24.99. That can make a nice little gift too. Father's Day is not all about buying some high tech that they may not want. It's always a good thing to buy something to eat or something used to cook. Hey, the last thing I want to put on here, I think this is the last food item. It's kind of like not a food item, but the gummy vitamin. VitaFusion men's gummies. I don't know about you, but I look forward to chewing a vitamin that tastes good, just like candy. At the end of the day, instead of swallowing a big pill, swallowing a big pill is not there's no fun in that because you're not eating anything. But the gummy vitamin is always definitely something to look forward to. My son Calvin he never lets us end the day without him reminding us that he needs a gummy vitamin. So I put it in the carousel, $10.18. It's there. And then I'll leave off right. I'll leave it at the Amazon Basics batteries. The batteries. Let's see what we are. The 9th. Yeah, hurricane season started on June 1st, so we're a week and a half into hurricane season. And if you're ever going to check your inventory, today's a good day. Amazon has the AA, the AAA, the C's, the D's, and the 9 volts, and they're pretty competitive. And of course, just like always, it can be delivered right to your door. And then I'll go one more. Let me go one more. I'll go ahead and go to the Weber grill. This is a nice little Weber grill. It's been reviewed by 4,514 Amazon shoppers. This grill's $219. It's got a 5-star rating. Hey, when you can get a, 5-star ratings are not the easiest thing to get, but there must be a lot of people around the country that's got this grill and are real happy with it. So that's all about listening to the people that actually consume or buy the product, and that's what the situation is there. So, okay, that's that. I'm going to go back to number 31. 31 is a keto granola bar. That's at number 31. All right, let me see what the deal is. I'm going to go ahead and blow it up and see what the deal is. Almond butter cocoa chip. Chewy and delicious. 1 gram of sugar, 2 net carbs, 5 grams of protein, plant-based, grain-free, gluten-free. All right, so this is another keto play. So all these keto items are getting up the charts, getting in the top 100. Okay, and then let's see what we got at number 32. 32 is the Cliff Bar, the Z bars. I've run across that quite a few times. You got chocolate chip. You got chocolate mint, chocolate chip, chocolate brownie, iced oatmeal cookies and cream. And this last one is strawberry. So you get 7 different items in the Cliff Kid Z bar. That's the variety pack. Find out which one you like. And then you got the That's It bar. Apples and strawberries, apples and mangoes, apples and blueberries. Oh, apple. You got apple on this one. Let's see. You could always click, one of the bars and it'll get you. Oh, just look up That's It. Just look up That's It and you can see you can read all the additional information on it. But That's It is a pretty popular item. It's at number 33. Number 34 is Rice Krispie Treats. That's been around forever. It's been around. Then you got the pure protein bars at the next go around. This is the peanut butter version, right? Is that peanut butter? Is it? Yeah, chocolate peanut butter. Okay. I like chocolate. I like peanut butter, so that works. Gluten-free, 20 grams of protein, 2 grams of sugar. It's got 190 calories, but I can tell you that this one, you'll probably like this one. If you're a peanut butter lover, you probably will. Pure protein. I've tried a bunch of them, and I like what I've tried. So I can't tell you I've tried every one because I haven't. I've tried some, and the ones I've tried I like. This is a fruit nut bar, cashew cookie, Lara bar, gluten-free, vegan. That's at number 36. Then you got the RX bar. Oh, this is the bestseller variety pack. So they got the best sellers in this one. You got the chocolate sea salt, the blueberry, the coconut chocolate, the peanut butter chocolates, chocolate raspberry, mixed berry, banana chocolate, walnut, and maple sea salt. Like I said, all the ingredients are on the front of the bar, and they're in big print, so you know exactly what's in it. So just in case there's something that you don't like, you know exactly what's in the bar, so you know it's not going to be a surprise. But this item does real well. They do well. This one might be for you. Here's another pure protein birthday cake protein bar. That's a good one. Then you got the Quest again. Now this is a keto friendly. This is white chocolate raspberry. I think this might be the only one. Yeah, this is like the keto version or something. Keto friendly, 12 count. White chocolate raspberry. Quest bars sell real well. Then you got the No Cow. It's a 12 bar pack. Birthday cake is in the front. Let's see the different flavors. Okay. Birthday cake. Blueberry cobbler. Carrot cake. How about that? Carrot cake. Birthday cake. Chocolate chip cookie dough. Chocolate fudge brownie. Chocolate glazed donut. How about that? Chunky peanut butter. Cookies and cream. Vanilla caramel. That sounds good. Yeah, so there's all kinds of s'mores, raspberry truffle, peanut butter chocolate chip, white cacao chip, mint cacao chip. Yeah. Lemon meringue pie. It's challenging reading all these deals. Dairy. The main thing is dairy free. Okay, no cow. That's what it's all about. I like cow milk. That's what I like. I like cow, but some people don't. Some people can't have dairy. Some people don't like dairy, but this is dairy free. 1 gram of sugar, 21 grams of plant protein. That's the no cow. No cow, no cow. Kind bars are at number 41. Almond butter dark chocolate. Let's see what this is. Is this variety? Okay. So you got the almond butter dark chocolate. You got the crunchy peanut butter, the double dark chocolate nut, and the toasted caramel nut. So you got four different bars. And yeah, it's a bigger bar. It's a bigger kind bar. And this has 12 grams of plant protein. I love the kind stuff. The kind stuff's good. Here's a Health Warrior. The Health Warrior. Let's see what this is. Chia bars. It's got 3 different items. 3 grams of sugar, 100 calories apiece. Okay. Gluten-free, non-GMO, 100 calories. We'll check it out. All right. Let's see. Then you go to Pure Protein. I don't have to. Wait, which one is this? Let me see. Let's see what this is. Oh, chocolate salted caramel. That's right up my alley. That works. 200 calories. The one thing good is when the calorie count goes up, they usually taste better. The more the calories, the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Kind breakfast probiotics, apple cinnamon, 8 bars. Let's see. And then you got the Z bar. Let's see what the Z bar kids bar. I don't know what. Let's see. You got the. Okay, you got 2. Okay, this is chocolate chip and the chocolate brownie in 1 pack. Then you jump to the other one and it's all iced. It's iced oatmeal cookie. And then the last one is another variety pack. It's got, what is it? Chocolate brownie and chocolate chip? Yeah. Was that right? Something like that. Okay, that's at number 45. Then the bottom 5 of the top 50, Quaker Chewy Dips, chocolatey covered granola bars, peanut butter. Okay, so that should be good. Belvita is good. This is the blueberry version. That I've tried that one. That's good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. That's it. Apple banana. That's okay for me, but I like the Belvita. Then you got Quest. Let's see what Quest is up to here. Double chocolate chunk, 20 grams of protein, less than 1 gram of sugar, 14 grams of fiber. So it's all their bars. They do a good job of loading up the fiber. Then the last one of the top 50, Pro Meal on the go, chocolate coconut. Let's see, 8 grams of protein. That's not like a whole bunch. Let's check the fiber. The fiber's, what is that? Half a bar. Okay, so a whole bar's got 6 grams. So I mean, it's okay, but it's not what I'm looking for. Chocolate coconut, non-GMO, gluten-free, healthy, plant-based, whole food ingredients, natural energy. Okay, that's the number. That's 50. That's the 50, and then we got the next 50 there. And then what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break, and I will be right back. I'm going to check on things, and I'll be right back. See ya. See you in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and back. I'm going to go back to where I was. Let's see if I can remember where I was. Oh yeah, the back half. Yeah, the back 50. In the let's see. Oh, this is the. It looks like I jumped sections here. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Yeah. All right. This is bestsellers in the granola and nutrition bars section. All right. Number 51 is Quest. Here, another Quest bar. They got a lot of. Hey, that looks good. I got to tell you. I bought a Members Mark nut bar that's got almonds and cashews and walnuts and sesame seeds and pumpkin seeds and dark chocolate. And it's awesome. It's under $1 a bar. That's the Members Mark bar. I have it in the store. I have it in my store, and I have it a lot in my carousel. But this is pretty good. I like this one. I like what I see here. It only has 1 to 2 grams of sugar. That's not much sugar. No added sugar, and 10 grams of protein. One thing when you're eating all these deals, you're definitely getting your share of protein. And the oils are usually, the fats are usually good fats instead of bad fats. Good fats are always better than bad fats. The only thing is they help you kick up that calorie count pretty fast. But that's at 51 Quest. All right, let's see. Number 52, the Luna Bar. The Luna Bar bestsellers care package. Lemon zest. Let's see the Luna Bar. Gluten-free. 8 grams of protein, non-GMO, made with organic oats. So you got 2 items here. You got the lemon and the chocolate peppermint stick. All right, let's see. Number 53 is the granola. Nature Valley Sweet and Salty Nut Variety Pack, 15 count peanut, almond, and dark chocolate. That's at number 53. 53. That's some good stuff. Yep. And of course, the calorie count gets up there too. But hey, that's good stuff. You got the 1 protein bar bestsellers variety pack, gluten free. Let's see, the 1 bar. 20 grams of protein, 1 grams of sugar. There's a lot of bars that are in that same ballpark. Certified gluten-free. Oh, that's a donut? Eyes on the pies. Glazed and amused. Indulgence is bliss. And happy birthday. Okay, that's 4 pretty cool items. But like I say, it's all about how it tastes. If it tastes great and it's healthy, that's a good deal. All right, that's at 55. Let's see 56. 56 is the vanilla blueberry gluten-free. That works for me. Cliff bars are at number 57. That's the chocolate chip and the crunchy peanut butter. That's 2 good flavors. And at number 58 is the Robert Irvine's Fit Crunch. He's got a good program. Definitely. He doesn't mess around. He doesn't mess around in his kitchen. 16 grams of protein, 3 grams of sugar. Gluten-free. Yep, Robert Irvine. 210 calories. Calorie count's up there. But it's got to taste good. Got to be good. Okay, so let's see. He's got apple pie, chocolate chip cookie, lemon, milk and cookies, mint chocolate chip, and peanut butter. Looks good to me. I wonder how long it took him to decide what 6 he was going to go with when he launched the line, because he launched the line not long ago. Lara Bar Fruit and Nut Bar, banana chocolate chip, gluten-free, vegan, 16 count, 59, number 59. And here's Protein Crisp. What is that? Cold Stone Creamery. What's birthday cake remix? Hey, watch out. It looks good. Oh, it's got Cold Stone Creamery. It's gluten-free, 4 grams of sugar per bar. It's interesting. I haven't tried that one. The Atkins protein meal bar with real almond butter, keto friendly, gluten free. Let's see what that looks like. Well, that looks interesting. That should be good. Okay, that's at number 61. Then at number 62 is the Kellogg's Rice Krispie Treats. Been around forever. I don't know why. Honey Stinger Energy Chews. Yep, I guess so. I'm not too familiar with exactly. Let's see. Maybe it shows you more. You don't see the insides. Wait. Let's see somewhere. There we go. Okay, that's what it is. So that's something a little different. Yep, that should be good. All right, the honey stingers. As long as it's sweet enough. Then you got the Epic Venison Sea Salt and Pepper Bars, keto friendly. Another keto friendly play. I knew about the bars, but I never realized that they were keto friendly. That's something that you don't see every day, though. You don't see that every day. Then we're at the RX bars. This is the variety pack. Like I always say, you have anytime you can get a variety pack, you can find out what you like. Dietary fiber is 5 grams, so that's not a whole bunch. See where it went. There it is. All right, now we're on Nature's Bakery. These guys are doing pretty good. I don't know which one's the best one though. I don't know if it's the blueberry, the fig, the pomegranate, the raspberry, or the variety pack. I would suggest getting the variety pack, finding out which one you like. Look, that's got raspberry, that's got fig, blueberry, pomegranate. Okay, so you got the different ones. You can figure out which one you like, and then you can order the one you like. Let's see what we got here. The Perfect Bar at 67. The Perfect Bar. Peanut butter, dark chocolate chip peanut butter, coconut peanut butter. You got the blueberry cashew, the chocolate mint, and the chocolate hazelnut crisp. That's at number 67. At number 68, Alani New Fit Snack Protein Bar, gluten-free bars. All right, let's see what it is. Let me click it open. Let's see. Looking like a snack. Protein bar. 16 grams of protein this time. And what's the net weight? Oh, this one's 48 grams. You see? See, a lot of the bars are smaller, and then you look at the, you look at the fiber, and the fiber might not be up there, but then if the bar is smaller, then the percentage might be right, but the bar is smaller. But it doesn't matter how big it is, how small it is. At the end of the day, you need 25 or 30 grams of fiber a day, so that's what you need. Cliff Bars at number 69, chocolate brownie. Cliff Bars chocolate brownie. Is that both of them? Tenfold. Oh, okay. I guess big bar, little bar. You got a keto-friendly lemon almond crunchy bar, gluten-free. That looks like, when you look at it, you kind of think it's like a kind bar, but it's not. So I'm kind of confused. 1 gram of sugar, 12 grams of protein. Total fat is 17 grams. But I have a feeling that the fat's on the healthier side. Wait, let me go back. Let me see. I just saw something on the back. What was that? Oh, okay. Refreshing flavor from lemon oil, almonds and pumpkin seeds. Made with coconut oil, 1 gram of sugar, 12 grams of protein, 2 grams. Yeah. Okay. Well, the thing is, when you hit something in the carousel and you jump into it and you really analyze it a little better, you find out that there's other stuff that you didn't know. Here's the Lara bar. 3 ingredients, just 3 real ingredients. Cherry pie, that's the first one. It's a good looking cherry. Then you got Power Bar. You got the Power Bar, 20 grams of protein, 4 grams of fiber. That's not much fiber, but it is a protein bar. Protein Plus bar. Oh, I'm sorry. No artificial colors or flavors. Power Bar has been around for a while. Then you got the Fit Crunch snack size. You got the smaller bars. Then you got Nature Valley protein bars at 74. And at 75, you got Raw Rev Glow vegan protein bars. Vegan variety pack 8 count. Let me see. Let me blow it up. Oh, okay. Huh. That looks good. I guess you could say that works. You could always look at these videos later. Come on in. Look around. Some of these guys have good videos to take a look at. Okay, I'm at 76. I'm going to go ahead and I'll go ahead and stop at 76 right here. I'll come back to it and finish the last 25. Let me check the carousel. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Yep, big time in billboards. Yep. If you see a billboard on Tulane Avenue in New Orleans and you see Calvin's picture there, don't be surprised. It's Calvin. If you're driving somewhere around 49 in Gulfport and you see somebody that looks like Calvin and he's on a billboard and it's in 49 in Gulfport, it could be Calvin. You're right. You're right, John. It is a very possibility, and I think it's already up. I think it's up. So watch out. Don't wreck. All right, I'm trying to see where I left off. I left off somewhere. I think I left off on the big Weber grill. Yep, I was 57 years old, and I'd been cooking on all kinds of different barbecue pits. Well, my wife was doing most of it, but I did it when it was outside. I did my share. The only thing is when I did burgers, they were always well done because I never wanted to give somebody a burger that was not well done. Because I'm colorblind, so I couldn't tell if it was cooked or not. So I was always cooking it well done. That's the way I like it. Any restaurant that I've ever gone to in the U.S., when they say how you want your burger cooked, I always say well done. So anyway, at 57, I decided, wouldn't it be neat to have a barbecue pit that you could hook to the natural gas and never have to go look for propane tanks to fill? And I figured that now was the time. 57, I got to do it sooner or later. I'm running out of time. I got to do it. So at 57, I got this Weber grill. I don't know. It's not exactly the same one, but it's a Weber grill. And you just turn it on and you're in business and you don't have to worry about running out of fuel. So I like the stuff that ends up on a Weber grill, whether it's as far as steak is concerned, a ribeye is what I like. That's the one that I like the most, the ribeye. And it's when it comes to ribs, no doubt, no question, absolutely baby back ribs. So those are the two barbecue things. As far as burgers are concerned, I'm not turkey's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a plant-based burger, but I can tell you this though, I ate one of those plant-based burgers and I actually really liked it. I did. I have to say it was interesting. So I'm always open to other things, but I like my beef, I like my beef, the beef burger. So nothing better than having a Weber grill if you could get one. Hey, now this is I can't believe this. At first when I started doing the Amazon Lives, I think if I'm not mistaken, I have about 100. I think I got pretty close to 100 hours worth of programming. And in the early days, the first couple of weeks, I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know I could find out what I was selling because I didn't know. And I ran across it one day. And I found out that I think in the early days, I was selling a lot of Fitbits, Apples, Samsungs, and Garmin's because I started talking about how I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks. That's something I can talk about because I experienced it. I did it. And then later on down the road, I decided to talk about ice machines. I found this Igloo ice machine. Oh, no, I tell you what, before that, I had a friend that told me about an air fryer, a Ninja air fryer. And he said it was pretty cool because you cook on it. You know, you cook all your stuff. You know, whether you got egg rolls or crab, if you're lucky enough to have some breaded crab cakes, you know, with a lot of crab, if you're lucky to have that, throw that in the air fryer and it does a really good job. And then after you're finished, you don't have to worry about it taking your counter space. You flip it up back on the backsplash. Stand it up and you got your kitchen cabinet space. Most people complain because they don't have enough kitchen cabinet space. So that does the trick. So, all right, right around the time when I found out what was going on, I found out that I'm talking about Ninja air fryers and I was selling Emeril Lagasse air fryers. Okay, so I talk about one thing, something else sells. Then later on down the road, I talk about Emeril Lagasse air fryers, and then I sell some Ninjas. So the deal is you talk about different things just to remind people to look for things. So it was first air fryers, then it was ice machines. I found the Igloo ice machine. Igloo ice machine, you fill it up, and then it makes ice cubes. And then the one I was looking at was it could make 33 pounds of ice. That's a lot of ice. And I was pretty impressed with that. And it was like 139, I think. Started talking about that. And then next thing you know, I'm selling ice machines. The ice cube making machines or whatever you want to call them. Sometimes they were Frigidairs. And then sometimes they were Igloo. But they were selling that. But then came the weed eaters. I just started to talk about weed eaters. And then all of a sudden, I'm the weed eater. Man, I tell you what, if anybody's selling weed eaters like I am, it's, you know, I just started and weed eaters all over the place. I started with Black & Decker, and then I found out that this Worx, WORX, I don't remember the number, but I saw that I was selling a whole bunch of those. I wasn't even trying to sell that, but I was selling it just because I was talking about weed eaters. But the last thing I started talking about just a few days ago, couple days ago, I think, is this air conditioner. That's $5.99. I was just talking about I think there's a lot of people that don't know they got such a thing as a portable air conditioner. Those window units, you know, those things are hard to set up, And if you're on the second or third or fourth floor and you put a window unit and you push it too far, you got disaster. But in this case, you just, from what I understand, you just put the bracket in the window and you stick the hose to it and all the hot air goes outside. And that's great because it could, you know, I think this unit, I think it's good for 500 square feet, which is pretty good. But the thing is, for the people that like to shut the air conditioning down, because look, you could only live in one room at a time. That's kind of how it goes. And sometimes you don't want to heat and cool the whole house. So this unit right here kind of works good. And I just started talking about that. Next thing you know, I'm selling a bunch of air conditioners. I don't know. I mean, I'm not selling window units. And then so anyway, I'm selling this particular concept, this concept about sticking the hose out the window and cooling off that room. And guess what? The other thing, yeah, the thing I don't know, and I got to get into it. I don't know what has wheels and what don't have wheels. That part I got to dig into it. Look, I never ever dreamed of selling air conditioners. I never did. But one thing I can tell you, I don't want those days where it's 95 degrees and your air conditioning don't work, because that's miserable. I don't care if you live in Chicago or you live in San Antonio or Dallas or Gainesville, Florida. It ain't nice. So let's say you have a central air. Let's say your house is 2,000 square feet. Let's say it's 1,800 square feet. Let's say you have central air. Well, it'd be pretty cool to have a backup. This would be a great backup. This right here. Now, this one's $5.99. There's other ones that are less expensive, of course. But it's always good to be able to have the ability to air condition one room, because what I can tell you, and I don't have the scientific data to back it up, but I bet you that most air conditioners break when it's the hottest day of the year. And when it's the hottest day of the year, and that's when people realize that their air conditioner is not strong enough are powerful enough to keep the house cool when it gets to 95 degrees and the humidity's at 88%. They can't keep it. They can't keep the temperature. So then you start saying, something's wrong with my air condition. Or if you're really unfortunate, your air condition breaks. So if you have a unit like this, whether it's $599, $499, $399, or $299, I don't know what the least expensive one is. I'm gonna have to dig. I'm gonna have to dig and find out. But this is a good thing to have during the summertime. This is a good thing to have during hurricane season for sure. June 1st was the first day of hurricane season. And we're at what, June 9th? By the way, tomorrow's National Iced Tea Day. So for those guys that are in hot areas of the country, tomorrow's a good day to have a glass of cold iced tea. I'm gonna do a LinkedIn poll tomorrow. I'm gonna ask. I was talking to Michelle. You know, what tea do you like? A black tea, a green tea, sweetened tea, or unsweet tea? See what happens. Yeah. So the deal is, yeah, if you get one of the portable air conditioning and the power, and you have a storm and your power goes out, because you don't even have to be on the coast, whether you live in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, or Texas. If you don't have to live on the coast, you could live inland 100 miles and that storm comes and find you, and it can knock your power out. It might not blow the roof off your house, but it could knock the power out, and you could be without power for a while, for sure. So if you have this generator, I put this generator in. They got generators at all prices. This one's $849. This would be like on your wish list. This would be a good one to put on a wish list, because this would be great to have. But if you don't have this one, there's a whole bunch of other ones that are less expensive. The name of the game is to have some sort of power source, because don't you need to power your phone? Can you imagine not having enough power for your phone? And that don't take much, but can you imagine if your phone doesn't have power? Man, that's bad. So you need to, it'd be nice for your TV to run. But any of these generators will run a little bit of stuff. At least it would be nice. But if it could run the little air conditioner I just showed you. So anyway, I don't know if I even said it, but the funny thing is several people bought air conditioners. So they're getting ready for the storm. And several people, not the last few days, but several people have bought generators. So if you got a generator and you got a backup air conditioner and you got your batteries, you might be in much better shape. I talked about selling the Ninja air fryer, when I first got started. And then there's a lot of people that said, you know what, I need a Ninja. I need an air fryer. So they click the air fryer. It brings them up to all the different possibilities. And then what happens is they find something else they like better. It might be a bigger unit, might be a more expensive unit, might be a less expensive unit or something. It doesn't matter. Just buy what you need. That's what it's all about. All I'm doing with this Amazon Live thing is just kind of telling you about things that are available. And if you can buy it, buy it. If you don't, that's fine. But buy what you need. Don't buy what you don't need. John says his air conditioning, you could roll it from room to room. So maybe they have wheels. Maybe they were paying attention to the luggage guys. The luggage guys, remember luggage used to have no wheels. Now it's got wheels. Or maybe these air condition guys, when they started to make these air conditions, that portable air conditions, they probably said, man, it would be nice if it had wheels. So maybe they do have wheels. Okay, John has small wheels on his portable air conditioner. And yeah, you could, if the power goes out, you could run the generator to run your air conditioner. Man, talk about you. The first thing you're going to say is that, man, I'm so glad that I have a generator, number one, and I'm so glad that I have an air conditioner, number two. Because usually anyway, the hurricanes usually happen during the hottest days of the year. I know when we came back for Katrina, when we left for Katrina, we were living in Metairie, Louisiana, and we left at 4 a.m. in the morning, something like 3:30, 4 a.m. We wanted to leave when nobody was there, but little did we know, there was a lot of people on the road. It took us over 3 hours to get to Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge is only an hour away, but it took us 3 hours to get there at 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning, something like that. So we made it to San Antonio, and we stayed there for 22 days until they let us back. And when we came back, we had to go get shots. You had to go get shots because of the living conditions, in the area at the time. And I got to tell you, that was the hottest day of the year. It was hot. And what's so bad is that, well, in our case, the refrigerator and freezer was full of food that was at room temperature for like 20 days, whatever. So that was bad. That wasn't good. So Emeril Lagasse. All right, I'm jump over to this little. I traveled all over the country cooking food at food shows. I did a whole bunch of different food shows, cooked a lot of different food. Basically, all I did was I did shrimp stir fry, chicken stir fry, garlic chicken, jambalaya, gumbo. Did all that cooking, and I did it on one of these butane stovetop deals. I had the butane hookup, and let me tell you, when I said I did some cooking, I did some cooking. I did cooking all over the place, a whole bunch of cooking. Well, I did it with butane, but the thing here is that this particular unit has butane and propane hookups, so you could do either one. So if you stop at a store, let's say you're going to the beach, let's say you're going in the mountains, let's say you're cooking at a food show, or you're trying to sell something to a chain store or something, and you just landed in the plane, and you're trying to get set up because you want to go on vacation or you want to go to the beach, whatever. Now you got to look for fuel so that you can cook your food. Well, a lot of times you won't find the butane. Then you're out of luck. Well, in this case, whether they have the butane in that can or they have the propane in that green, Coleman's the one that usually has that green container of propane. But at least you got two choices of fuel. So isn't that great? It's kind of like the car. If the car runs on electricity or gas, at least you got two shots, right? You either got electricity or you got gas. It's great if it runs on either one, because then you get down the road. But if you have a car with no gas, you're in trouble. But anyway, for $33, this is a great investment. It really is. This pizza oven. I worked with a lot of pizza companies around the country. Several. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'd say probably at least 3 or 4 companies. At least 4 companies, probably. Well, this particular oven is made specifically to cook pizzas. And you could slide that, whether you have a Tony's or a Red Baron or DiGiorno or Freshetta or whatever you have, you use this oven, especially for the families that cook pizza 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 times a week. This comes in really handy because that pizza comes out great. It comes out awesome. So this is only $124. We spend a lot of time eating pizza, and $124 is not a whole bunch to spend if you really love pizzas, and this is the perfect way to cook it. Well, in New Orleans, we eat our share of gumbo and jambalaya all the time. But the other thing that we eat all the time is red beans and rice. If you go to my website, and I think I don't know if I have it in here. Let me see. Don't forget to unmute this video for more American food. Okay, I think I can change that. I don't know if I have my web on there. Let's see. See, please hit the follow button. Each follow is, yeah, it might not be this one. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and see the one. Okay, yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, if you follow me, if you like food content and you're following me, or you just hit the follow button, I definitely appreciate each and every follower. Followers are hard to come by, especially when you're getting started. Later on down the road, it's a little easier. But anyway, I'm going to go to the banner, and I'm going to go ahead and do the one with, let's see, follow us Amazon Live. You could find us in the food category usually, but not all the time. You got to look for us, but let's see. Yeah, here's the best way to find me all the time. Go to www.madeInUSAFoods.us. Just go ahead and click that, and you're going to find all the directions to go to Amazon Live or our Amazon store. That's not a problem. So that's something you can almost memorize the website. Go to the website first, and then it's going to be easy to remember how to get the Amazon. All right. So anyway, if you go on that website, you'll see how you cook. Camellia brand put out the Camellia red beans sell extremely well in New Orleans, in Louisiana, and Mississippi, and probably southern Alabama, western Florida. They do real well, and it's an item that we eat all the time. But this Instapot, what they did was they did a how to cook New Orleans red beans and rice. They did a video. It's 104 seconds. It's real short, right to the point. Tells you exactly how to do it in an Instapot. And from what I understand, they've had millions of views on this thing because everybody loves red beans and rice from New Orleans. So depending on what state you live in, you just get the sausage in your neighborhood. Because you've probably been eating that sausage your whole life and you probably like it. So you dump it into the beans and you're ready. 104-second investment on the website. And you can find out how to do it. So the Instapot, that's what it's made for, the Instapot. So you can't get any better than that. Okay. The red beans are so important that I put 2 videos on my website. 2 videos on making red beans. Okay, you got 2. Authentic as can be from Camellia brand. Then I have a third video on making white beans with shrimp. Shrimp season's getting ready to open in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. We can't wait. We can't wait to get fresh shrimp. We can't wait. You can cook that with white beans. And that video is there. So you got 3 videos on making beans. So you might need an Instapot or Instapot. This is a small one. It's got 159,000 reviews. 159,000 reviews. And it looks like it's got like a 4.5 star rating. So that's good. So if you buy one, you won't be the only one. There's a lot of people that have bought that Instapot, and you can see how to use it. While you're on the website, by the way, you could see something on tea, on Louisiana tea, and I think the lady's from Alabama, and as soon as she starts talking, you know she's from Alabama. She's got that Alabama accent. I would have a Louisiana accent if I had learned how to talk in Louisiana. I learned how to talk in California when my dad was in the Navy. When he was in the Navy, I spent 5 years in California, and that's where I learned how to talk. So it messed up my Cajun accent, but that's how it goes. When you're in California, people are from everywhere. So, that's where I learned how to talk. When I came to Louisiana, I had a speech problem trying to figure out what the deal is. Something was wrong, but I know how to talk now. Okay. This particular fryer is really good because I spent a lot of time selling seafood, every seafood you could possibly imagine. And one of the things I sold really well, that did really, really well for me, was I sold some stuffed crabs from Alabama, from Bayou La Battery, Alabama. Didn't they mention that town in Bubba Gump, the Bubba Gump movie? I think they did. But anyway, I used to sell stuffed crabs. With the real crab shell, not an aluminum shell. And the way I sold it was the manufacturer made some hors d'oeuvres for me, some little 1/2-ounce hors d'oeuvres. And what I did was I fried it in the fryer. And when people ate the stuffing, they automatically knew what the crab was going to taste like. And man, I just sold so many for several years. I mean, it's just unbelievable. But anyway, this particular fryer, it's got 5,000 watts of power. So if you put too many in and that temperature, that oil goes down too low and you need it to kick back up fast so that you don't ruin what you just spent. What about if you got some nice crab cakes that you paid a lot of money for? You don't want it to be ruined. So you want that oil to kick up, the temperature of that oil to kick up real fast so that it makes it nice and crispy. You don't want it to be full of oil. So anyway, this is just something. That's just a little tip there. If you have some power in your fryer, that's a good thing to have. I started showing the Black & Decker trimmer, the weed eater, and it sells, but it don't sell like this one. This Works WG163 GT 3.0, $105. It's the best-selling weed eater that I have. Did I ever think that I was going to be a weed eater salesman? No, I never did. All the stuff I used to sell, you can eat. You can't eat a weed eater. But this, from what I can understand, this weed eater can do some damage. It can knock some weeds out. So anyway, that's the thing that's selling. I'm showing you what's selling. This is selling. This is doing real well. We're in the summer. All kinds of things are happening. You got the storms getting ready to come in. Last year at this time, we had Hurricane Cristobal. Like, I guess it was the second week of June. I live in Gulfport. My other house is in Metairie, so I go back and forth. I go back and forth, and the thing is, it kind of headed Cristobal kind of headed to New Orleans, but we got the wet side in Gulfport, so we got pounded with rains. But it was good. It wasn't really that bad. So I'm thinking, man, we got an early storm. We did good. We got a little bitty one, right? It was a small one. I think the winds were 40 or 50 miles an hour. I think that's all we had. So I thought, well, we got one. We're not going to get another one. What's the chance of getting two in a year? Well, I was wrong. In late October, right at the end of October, we got hit by Hurricane Zeta. Hurricane Zeta went visit my house in Metairie and did a little damage. And then it came over to Gulfport and did a lot of damage. My wife and I spent 2 hours holding the door back because the south wind was hitting the French doors direct, and we had to hold it. Well, not that my wife was going to do anything, because she's on the light side. That wind would have blew her down the road there for sure. So anyway, her and I, we just pushed on the door as hard as we could for 2 hours. I remember I talked to my daughter and I said, "Where's that storm? Where's that storm? I don't know how long we can put up with this. This is not fun." Can you imagine pushing on the door for 2 hours? That's not fun. So I'm talking to my daughter, and my daughter's, "Where is it? Where is it?" Because we're at the intersection of Highway 49 and Highway 90. And she said, "They got some tornadoes in Alabama." And then I said, "I don't care where they got Alabama. I don't care where the tornadoes are. I want to know what's going on where I'm at." So anyway, we went 2 hours holding on to the door. Calvin was behind us. He was in the wheelchair. So we told him, "Come on, roll yourself. Come on. We can't move him, because if we do, the door opens." Our door is completely bent. The wind blew it so much that it actually bent the door. The wind was coming through the top. You could see it flipping flat, flip back. It was amazing. I don't even know why it didn't break. So he rolled into the kitchen and we did okay. And 2 hours later, it finally died down a little bit. But man, that was something. All right. So anyway, when the storms come through and you get a lot of rain, your grass is going to be growing. You might have broken, whether you get a tornado, bad weather, whatever, branches come down, they got to get chopped up. But anyway, with Hurricane Zeta, we had a tree that had an 18-inch diameter at the corner lot, and it just went over and blocked the road. I didn't have a chainsaw. I couldn't do anything about it, and I felt bad because I felt like it was my tree blocking the street. But I had a friend that came in, a neighbor that had a chainsaw, and he was pretty good at it, and he chopped up that big tree in no time, and we were able to pull it off the road so that the cars can pass. They got trees still uprooted all over the place where we're at now. When you come down here, it doesn't, even though the storm was 7 or 8 months ago. Wait, 7. Let's see, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. That's 8 months. Yeah. Even though the storm was 8 months ago, the damage is all over the place. You got McDonald's signs that are all messed up. You got a lot of, commercial signs. They're all messed up. And then you got trees all over the place. So there's still a lot of trees that need to be cut with a chainsaw. So if you need a chainsaw, I was lucky. I had a friend that took care of me and came over and helped me, but not everybody is. So it's always good to have a chainsaw. So if you need one, click it in the carousel and go look and see what they got. You probably have hedges. Hedges are growing. It probably needs a trim. I sure don't want to do it the old way. Remember the old way where you didn't have the trimmer? Remember? That wasn't fun either. But anyway, Black & Decker at 125. Hey, here's the mask. I don't know how long the masks are going to go on, but My wife bought these 6 weeks ago, and the quality's pretty good for 9. Well, these are only 7.2 cents a piece. That's great. That's awesome. So anyway, 7.2 cents. I saw them locally, not the black ones, but the white ones, like 14 cents. 13, I think they were 13 cents. So 7.2 is pretty good. Another thing that I started selling a lot of is hoses. People said, yeah, I guess maybe a light hose is probably better than that heavy hose I have. I have a heavy one. I got a 100-foot hose, and you know how it kinks up and knots and stuff, and then the water stops, and then there's nothing more aggravating than that, you know. When you stretch it to get to where you need the water, and then it ties up and stops. Then you got to go walk 75 feet and try to figure out how to unhook everything so that the water goes. And then you unhook it, and then the water starts spraying something you didn't want sprayed. So it's a disaster. But anyway, here, sometimes you got to start with a new hose, and it's a new hose, and several people did. $39.99. It's got a nozzle. The nozzle's there. You don't have to buy it extra. It's already there. So it's 50 feet long, and I sold a few. Hey, in the early days when I started, on May 1st, when I started, I talked a great deal about my watch. Oh, that's true. I don't have my watch. Remember I plugged it in a while ago? I bet you it's at 100%. It was at 61, I think. I think that's what it was. Let's see where it's at now. That wasn't that long ago. Half an hour. 100%. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so now I can put my Fitbit watch on. This is the Fitbit Sense. I bought it for $330 and didn't hesitate. Bought it for $330. That was like 7 or 8 months ago, and I like it, and it works, and it's got so many different things. Well, let me just say this: you can do Fitbit Pay with it. I'm not there yet. I don't know how to do that, but I might set it up later. Fitbit Pay. You got voice assistants with Google and Alexa. You don't call it Fitbit. You call it, hey Google, turn that light off, you know. And hopefully you're going to experience problems. You're going to say, turn that light off, and it's going to turn the other light off. Things will be, it's all about trial and error. But anyway, you can do that. You got the activity deal where every hour it tells you to get off your butt and move 250 steps. If you do 250 steps, you get a point, right? At the end of the day, you try to get 14 out of 14. If you do that, that's pretty amazing. It's hard to do because sometimes you don't pay attention to it, and then it's too late now. You don't get the point there. So you just got sleep tracking. The sleep tracking, when you get up the next morning, you can see how long you slept, because you can't, that's hard to figure out. You don't know when you went to sleep, but the watch does. Can you imagine having a pencil and paper and say, okay, it's 1:03, I'm going to sleep? No, it don't happen that way. For some people it does, but some people it don't. Hey, when I was doing the Amazon Live, I almost fell asleep when I was doing it yesterday. I was tired because I got up real early and I didn't go. I should have went back to bed and I didn't do it. Sometimes you get up and you just don't get enough sleep. Well, I'll tell you, when I was working last night, I did a 5-hour Amazon Live. Well, that day I only had 2 hours and 30 minutes of sleep, and it definitely caught up with me because it was tough. But this morning I kind of did better. I don't know where I landed, but I got a nice dose of sleep. You gotta get your sleep. And all these, whether it's Apple, Samsung, Garmin, or Fitbit, they all keep track of your sleep, and that's important. If you want your body to heal, you need to sleep. You can't keep on not sleeping. It's got the heart monitor. That's good because somewhere along the line, when you sleep, it'll give you your resting heart rate, so you know how hard your heart's working. That's a good thing to track. When I lost the 51 pounds in 17 weeks, that resting heart rate went down and down and down and down, kept on going down. More weight I lost, the lower it got. So the heart can take care of your body much better at 163 than it can at 214. So that's what I did, 51 pounds. You got the stress management. I'm not sure how that works with the Fitbit. the Fitbit. I'm not sure how that works, but it's got that capability. It's got the ECG deal too. I'm not exactly sure how that works, but it's a it's a possibility. Maybe later in the year I get into it. Maybe next week. Maybe I don't know. I think maybe later this year. I don't know if I can handle that next week. And it's got the heart metrics, the health metrics, so you can kind of tell how much oxygen you're absorbing. So that's all unbelievable. That's pretty unbelievable. So that's what that's the progress that it's made. Let me grab something here. Hold on. The deal with the so it does all that. So that's a good deal. So I'm going back to the Apple Watch. So the Apple Watch here is $199. You got a Samsung and you have the Garmin that's in the same ballpark. So depending on what you want to spend for a Father's Day gift, and this is a great Father's Day gift. There's no question about that. But let's say you go ahead and get that. The watch is going to tell you how much you burn. That's great. You have the programs where you can scan your food that you eat. You scan the UPC and it's going to tell you what you eat. But for the things that don't, you could get a scale like this. I got this 4 years ago. It was, I think it was $22, $23 maybe. But now it's $19.99. It's a good scale. I'm a food guy, so I'm weighing stuff all the time. Dissecting food, seeing how many onions are in the dish, how many black beans are in the dish, stuff like that. And that's what I use. And this is pretty accurate. I'm really impressed. So for $20, that's good. So you keep track of what you're eating. And then I got the Fitbit scale, but it doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're working on one of the other watches, believe me, there's a scale that's going to work with it. But it's pretty cool when it goes ahead and send that weight to when the weight's sent to the program, and you kind of keep track of everything. So at the end of the day, no matter what you have, you should be able to tell, hey, I burned 3,000 calories and I ate 2,000. If that's the case, you're going to lose some weight. But if your watch tells you, hey, you did a great job, you burned 3,000 calories, and then you didn't keep track of your weight. You didn't keep track of what you were eating because you said, I'm just ballparking it. Well, when you ballpark it, you usually ballpark it over what you burn. So then you have what they call no progress or weight gain, one of the two. So that's what you got to watch. So anyway, the deal is when I went ahead and I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks, Policy Genius went ahead and wrote an article about it. It got picked up by the Huffington Post. Then Fitbit ended up calling me. They interviewed me to see how I did it. I did it the hard way. Believe me, it was not easy. It took a lot of work. Man, I don't want to go on a deal where you eat 1,500 calories for like 115 days. It's hard to do that one day, but I did it 115 days, and I did and I burned 3,500 to 3,700 calories a day. So there was a 2,000 calorie difference. 2,000 calories. So it was understandable that I was able to lose 3 pounds a week. But as far as I'm concerned, for most people, I would suggest a goal of 1 pound. If you could do 1 pound a week and keep on stepping in the right direction, that's great progress. I don't think I'm making great progress right now because I've been doing these live streams and been sitting in the same place. So I can't burn much. And there's only 24 hours in a day. And, you're sleeping hopefully 7 or 8. So there's only 16. So if I spend 5 hours live streaming, there's not much time for me to, get running. So I have to be careful. I got to get down the road. Definitely have to get down the road. Okay. I always put this in there. I had an Apple computer in here, but I kind of backed it down to just one. The name of the game is it's an Apple 17.3, so it's good for the Excel spreadsheets. It's $9.49. You click it, and then you got to go to the section. You can find all the computers that they have. You decide which one you want, whether it's Apple or not Apple. But just go ahead and click it in the carousel, and it'll bring you where you need to go. This Samsung TV, 50 inches, $497. This is a smart TV. My TV is not as smart. It's from 2012. I don't think it's as smart as this one. There's no doubt. I think I got a 60 inch, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, this one's far. This has got a great picture. Awesome, super fantastic picture. And it's going to get along. And I don't know when I'm going to buy a TV. I don't know when to upgrade, but it's going to get along with my cell phones. Look, I got a note here and a note here. And it's going to get along with these two phones. Samsung TV, Samsung phone. By the way, those cases, that's Zizo, Z-I-Z-O, Zizo. I bought those 18, 19, 20 months ago. And I said, I don't know what a Zizo is. I mean, I didn't know. I looked at it. It looked good. It looked good. So I bought it, and it really worked out good. So 18, 19, 20 months later, I'm telling you that's a good buy. I bought it from Amazon, and it worked out pretty good. If you saw me early with Michelle Mazar from Love a Foodie, I was kind of pushing her because I know she's a foodie. She's she likes to eat. She's a clean eating person. She loves tea. So I figured, well, I'm going to ask her a question like, what do you like in your kitchen? What appliance you like in your kitchen? What you like? I was trying to press her. Come on, tell me something. Tell me. When it was all said and done, she said the Keurig Slim coffee machine. That's one of the items that's on the wish list for Amazon. People that shop at Amazon, they got that set up as like on the wish list. So it's the slim one, the slim K-Cup machine from Keurig, $79. $79. There's another one that's more money. That's not the slim. But it's not the slim, but it's definitely wanted just as much, I guess. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 2-minute break. Got to go check on my son to see what he needs. If you don't know, he's got cerebral palsy, epilepsy, and I gotta pick him up and transfer him or something like that. And this is a good way. I take a 2-minute break. I fix him up and I get back. Or maybe I go switch the TV because Scooby-Doo, the machine, it went off, or I don't know. Who knows what's going on? But I'm going to go check it out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Hang tight. Go get something. Go get a drink from the fridge. All right. I will see you in 2. Okay, I'm back. All right. Okay. So I went to take care of my son, and I'm back. I got to work on a longer timer. 2 minutes. You ought to see me running through the house, getting everything done. So I could get back. See, and I'm still not out of breath yet. Maybe out of low breath. Hey, by the way, I saved these just so I show you. These are my empty cartridges from my HP printer on Amazon. That's a good thing to look up. I ran out of all these cartridges all at the same time, so it worked out pretty good. So I'm okay with printing supplies for a while, but there's going to be a time where I need it again. Let's see. Let me see if I know where I even left off. Okay, yeah. How about that? I remember where I left off. How about that? Okay, the Keurig K. So there's 2 coffee makers for the for the pods. Some people made coffee with Mr. Coffee way back in the day. I remember working at Winn-Dixie in 1976, and if I'm not mistaken, they had the Mr. Coffee pots, lined up on the top of the freezer and the dairy cases. And then here you go, 45 years later, and there's a lot of people still making it in a Mr. Coffee. But sometimes you got to change. If you think about it, if you're got 1 or 2 people in the house instead of 5 or 6, it's good to try the pods. And once you start using the pod deal, then you get a chance to have variety in coffee, all kinds of different variety. And you never know, you may really like it. So that could be a good Father's Day gift. My wife was telling me, she said, you need to find a mixer, the hand mixer. She's got a hand mixer that she really, really likes. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for customers, whether it's customers or anybody that tells me, hey, I bought something at Amazon. I like it. Well, what is it? Tell me about it. And then they tell me about it and I talk about it. So in the case of my wife said, the KitchenAid mixer is really great. But when I was setting it up, I found this Cuisinart food processor. So that comes in real handy if you're making gumbo, making jambalaya, or you're making red beans and rice. Those are the 3 big dishes down here. So it comes in handy. I don't like those chunky onions and chunky celery, chunky bell peppers. I like it, pulverized. So I like the Cuisinart. That works out good for me. But I did find her KitchenAid. She's got a mixer that's like $99, and she said it is really good. Well, I'm looking here, and it's got 5 stars. It doesn't even look like it's 4.9. It looks like it's 5. I don't know if it'll tell me, but any 1,343 reviews, $99.99. One thing you'd be surprised with, maybe you never thought about doing this, but why don't you hit that GE 3-outlet power strip? Because what that's going to do is it's going to kick you out to all the extension cords. You ought to see all the extension cords. They got a whole bunch of them. That reminds me of an episode of Monk. The guy, let's see, who's the guy? You remember Laverne and Shirley, the dad? Well, he was on a plane with Monk. That the detective guy, Monk, and they filmed that in San Francisco. He was on a plane, and he was an extension cord salesman. So he was talking to Monk about the 3-foot and the 8-foot and the 12-foot, whatever. Anyway, that was so there are extension cord salesmen. So anyway, in this case, this is different. This is a little different. This particular extension cord, if you click it, you'll see all the different things they have. And believe me, they have a bunch of different extension cords, and there might be one just for you that you may like. But in this case, for $6 with 3 outlets, that's a lifesaver sometime. You can never have enough of these. Now, my life is one thing. I live my life one way. I spend it, dealing with food 24/7 basically, and going, eat at different places. Well, you eat as many places, you eat out as much as you can and experience different things, but that's kind of my deal. It's all related to food. But people actually get out and go on like kayaks and stuff and canoes. Well, anyway, I saw this kayak, and it looks like 4.4 stars or something like that. And it's reviewed by 16,843 people. Looks pretty cool. Looks good. $188. So I'll put it in there. Who knows? Maybe I'll sell a canoe tomorrow. In fact, I think I sold one. I think I did. I'm not sure. I think I did. It's Possible. Pretty sure I did. Okay, now this is something that I ran into that I thought was pretty awesome. It's a chopping board with the map of Louisiana. If you're like me. Oh, by the way, did you read my? Let's see if you could read it. Can you read it? I was going to the Welcome Center. We've been having community coffee and chicory in the house like forever. And I do know that the Welcome Center, when you're traveling, a lot of people are going to be traveling this year. When you're traveling and you end up in Louisiana, if you're coming from the east and you stop at the Welcome Center, there's usually a Welcome Center with a bunch of community coffee. They give you a free cup of coffee. Hey, you can't get much for not many places doing that, but the Welcome Center does. And I stopped to see if they had it because I wanted to know if they started serving it, if they got back on track. But I found out that they're not. They're still not back to things are still not back to normal. But when it does, they're going to have it. And then they said, hey, Randall, you want a hat? So they gave me and Calvin a hat. Who talks more about Louisiana stuff than me? I did. I've been doing that for a long time. So they gave me two hats. So that was cool. So I went down. Yeah, I went to Labadeville, Louisiana. And then the next week I went down to go to Thibodaux. And I stopped at the Welcome Center, and I figured, well, man, people are starting to travel, and they're going places and all. Did they start serving the coffee again? Nope, not yet. Still not yet. Maybe next week or the week next, the week after or whatever, I'll be able to see if the coffee's back on. But it's community coffee. And when I went the second time, I stopped by, and I didn't know they had it, but the lady offered Calvin and I a shirt. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. This is a nice shirt, by the way. This is a nice t-shirt. You know, I like when they're well made, and this is pretty well made. And then you can see, let me make sure. There you go. Louisiana. Well, that's what I'm talking about all the time, Louisiana. While I have my shirt show, I guess, let me show you. They make honey in Louisiana too. The bees are working over here. Let's see if I got that. There you go. I called Nathan Carmichael, and he answered the phone, and he talked to me. He said, I'm going to send you some honey, and he did. I didn't know he was going to send me a shirt. Well, he sent Calvin a shirt. Who knows? I might wear it. Somebody's going to wear it, but it's a nice shirt too. Let me show you the honey. That's the honey from Louisiana. Carmichael. Nathan Carmichael. All right, let's see. Where am I? Let me see if I can find my phone. Let's see. Hopefully I didn't. Okay, so that's basically what I'm talking about. So a company called Totally Bamboo does one for Louisiana. And I didn't get to show. Michelle Mazzaro was with me earlier. She's got all the tea and the seasoning, and she was at the beginning of my show, and I forgot about it. I could have showed her the state of Minnesota. So for $29.99, you got a chopping board, or you can even put it on the wall. You know, if you're proud of where you come from, you put it on the wall. I think it makes a great thing to hang on the wall. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having all 50 of them. Of course, my wife might have something to say about it. But this room here, maybe I can hang up 50 of them. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I got Minnesota, and I ended up getting California. California's a big one. $29.99, and it must be some good stuff because it's recommended by 6,400 people. So that's the chopping board. Let's see what I'll put some different things in here. I was supposed to shift this to the beginning of the carousel, but it ended up staying in the back. But what is that? Kamado. I don't know how to pronounce it. I guess the people that are out there that come across it, that live a different life than me, maybe have heard the name of it. Kamado Joe, I guess. I don't know, but it's a nice little, like, It looks kind of like the green egg, I guess. But anyway, it's $1,274. So I went ahead and put that in since we were talking about spices earlier today, I figured I'd go ahead and put that in the carousel. You check that out. I put a little mini Weber Jumbo Joe charcoal, 2142 at $75. Earlier in my life, I cooked on all kinds of things. And I finally got a natural gas one, a Weber natural gas one. I'm so happy to have that. Just got to find some stuff to cook on it, right? The Traeger grill is pretty awesome because you could pick the different types of woods that you want to smoke in it. So you could smoke it. There's like 8 different woods that you can, or 8 different pellets that you can buy. And the pellets are available on Amazon. You could get the pellets. So this one's $6.99. So I threw that one in there. It looks like it's got 4.4, a 4.4 star rating. I threw in another Weber. This is the Weber original kettle. That's $175. Those Webers, man, they get great scores. Look, that looks like a 5.0. 7,773 reviews. Then I wanted to throw something different in this one, so I found a Coleman Road Trip 285. It's got 3,405 reviews. It looks like it's got about a 4.2, 4.3 star rating, and it's $269. And then, is this the last one? Yeah, another Weber. It looks like all the Webers got like 5.0 scores. This is $519. It's a 5-star. So that's that. I meant to add the Traeger. If you get like a Traeger smoker grill, you could order the pellets to go with it. Yeah, you got that. Oh, one other thing. I think I skipped this. Yeah, well, maybe not. The men's gummy vitamins. I brought it up here. My wife's gonna be looking for it later, but they have the women and the men Vitafusion. So anyway, these things are good. My son will be looking for them later on this afternoon before he goes to bed. You make sure. Hey, I'll just say this again. I just saw it, so I'll just mention again. Figure out what your battery inventory is before, if you live near the hurricane situation, like if you live in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, now's a good time to check your batteries, see if you got what you need. My mouse ran out, and I wasn't the first day, the second day, but the third day I had to go look for the batteries, make sure I had it. So I'm back in track. Once you're used to using a mouse, you don't want to go to that, that other way, because it's not as fun. All right, I'm gonna go back to where I was. Let's see. I left off at 31, I think. Let me go ahead and I got the pure protein. Dun, dun, dun. I think it was 31. Oh, no, not 31. I was at 76. There we go. Okay, this is pure protein bars. This is the lemon version. Lemon cake version. 20 grams of protein, 2 grams of sugar. Like I said, the fiber's on the low end, but it's non-GMO and it's a new flavor. I haven't seen it. So this is a new flavor. There's going to be a lot of innovation this year because sales guys weren't out to go show anything. Everybody was at home. So this is going to be the year that we see a lot of stuff. All right, I'm going to have to, let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to go check on my son. I will be right back. I'm going to put it on a 2-minute timer. Let's see, 2-minute timer, 2-minute timer, 2-minute timer. There we go. I'm going to go with a 2-minute timer. I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay? Sorry about that, but I got a little emergency to take care of. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go check on my son, and I'm back, and we're on 76, I guess. So, okay. I want to see where we're at. We're on the lemon. So the lemon ought to be good. It should definitely be good for sure. Everything I've tried from Pure Protein has tasted good. Like I said, the main thing is it's not high in fiber. That's the only part that I have there. I don't know if it shows the fiber. Let me see. See what I mean? Dietary fiber, 1 gram. You see? That's the only part I don't like, but they do taste good. So it just depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for a bunch of protein that tastes good? Or are you looking for protein that's got a lot of fiber? You have to make that choice. Then you got Kind at number 77. Oh man, that's a good little trio here. I like that. I like what I see. Maple glazed pecan and sea salt. 5 grams of sugar. So it at least got a little sugar there. But the deal is with this, you really don't need to have, you don't have to have sugar. Sugar is nice. 6 grams of protein, 5 grams of sugar, dark chocolate, nut, and sea salt. And then this is dark chocolate, cinnamon, pecan. You can never have too many of these. I like to knock these out. Don't mind having a snack like that every day. So let's see. That's at number 77. Let's see. Number 78 is the Cliff Blocks. The Cliff Blocks Energy Chews. Margarita. 3 times sodium. Energy Chews. Okay, I don't know if that's just, yeah, it looks like it's just margarita. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Then you got Keto. The Keto Play at 79. The Keto Fat Bomb Meal Replacement Bar. Looks like that. Yeah. Looks good to me. All right. That takes care of the people on keto. And Nature Valley Minis. Chewy granola bars, sweet and salty. Okay. I'm sure that's good. That looks good to me. Yep. Looks good to me. All right. That's number 80. Let's see what's that. 81. 81 is, what is, this is caramel cashew. Oh, wow. Caramel and cashew. That's got me. I love that. There's no way I can't see me not liking that. Protein bars with 20 grams of protein. Good. Low sugar. I don't, if you got the cashews, I don't need the sugar. Low sugar, low carb protein bar. Quick late night or high protein snack. Caramel cashew. All right. I'm a buyer. Looks good. Looks good. All right. It's in the top 100, so it's doing okay. 82, caramel, almond, and sea salt. Caramel, caramel and cashew, caramel and almond, whatever it is. Got caramel? That works for me. Met RX. Let's see what we got here. Super Cookie Crunch. The big 100 chocolate chip cookie dough. Okay. Oh, okay. You got a little one and a big one. Is that what it is? All right. I haven't tried it yet. I've been to food shows where they've had all kinds of different things, and if I would have known I would have been doing this a long time ago, I'd be able to tell you everything about each and every one of them, but I didn't know. But I'll pay attention. I'll pay attention to what I'm eating for sure. Okay, you got the Quaker Chewy granola bars, 25% less sugar. So at least it's a step in the right direction. And then you got the Atkins deal, the vanilla pecan crisp bar. Looks good. Looks good. 15 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs, 1 gram of sugar, 10 grams of fiber. Okay, it's got 10 grams of fiber. Okay, let me see how big of a bar it is. Okay, that's a 48-gram bar. So for our 48-gram bar to have 10 grams of fiber, that's not bad. Not bad at all. It's all about taste, though. It's all about taste. 86. Black sesame sea salt. Okay, that's interesting. We'll see. Say yes to compromising quality. I wish I could play these little videos, but I don't know what it's going to do. It might make me lose you. And I don't know how long it is. Let's see. Well, I guess I could experiment. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I don't lose you, but let's see what happens when I have a feeling it's going to go off site, but if it does, I think I know how. Yeah, I think I know how to survive this. This is an experiment. Let's see what happens.
I wound up having to come up with a name. So then I had to figure out, well, what's the essence of what I've created? And that's how I came up with the idea of the Yes Bar, because I was tired of saying no to everything and I needed something I could say yes to. So I had to actually understand from a business point of view what it was that I had created. I had actually created something from my heart. I hadn't created it with a business idea in mind.
Fed up, Abigail decided to create something her son would love to eat.
Okay, I didn't have any sound there. I didn't have sound there, but at least I didn't get disconnected. Let me see. Let me check. Okay. See, I'm here. See, I didn't lose it. In the past times I've done it, I would get thrown out into another place and then I wouldn't be able to see where I was. So I did a little experimenting there. You see, I wasn't afraid to experiment. I didn't lose you. I'm still around. Okay, so let me get back. See, I can do the video. I don't know why there wasn't sound. I'll be able to figure it out. Maybe who knows what you got to do to get the sound to play. Hey, I did good. I threw myself out of the studio and I made it back. Let's see. I can't talk too fast. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. Yep, I lost the share. So let me see. Let me go ahead and share. Let's see if I can figure it out. I don't know. I might get back. Let's see. I'm going to watch out. There we go. I think I got it working. Let's see. I'm going to check. Check. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and go back to. Wow. So I messed up and I lived to another day. Okay. Say yes. Then I'm going to go to this one at the Cliff Nut Butter Bar. Chocolate and hazelnut butter. 6 grams of plant protein. USDA. Organic. Okay. All right. Just looking around. Okay. You got chocolate. This is a Cliff Nut Butter Bar. So you got chocolate hazelnut butter, chocolate peanut butter, maple almond butter, coconut almond butter, peanut butter, and tart cherry berry. Okay. I'm not sure which one's going to be the best one, but that's at number 87. Then you go to Made Good Healthy Snacks, organic assortment of granola bars. All right, let me see. Let me dig into it. Let's see. Free from nuts and safe for schools. Organic. Oh, this sounds like one that's probably you're probably not allergic to anything. Let's see. Certified zero waste. It's got all the nutrition. Okay. 38 individual wrap snacks. The main thing is it looks like, well, it's safe for schools, so it must be an allergen play. Everything has a play, Everything has a play. I love the Fiber One line. Cinnamon coffee cake. It might be good, but I like the chocolate caramel bars. 5 grams of net carbs. This is a great line. I like the Fiber One. General Mills doesn't. Let's see at number 90. What we got at number 90? The Larabar chocolate chip cookie dough. I might try and experiment on the video again. Let's see. 100% real ingredients. That's good. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. All spread out. Let's see. Let me get to this video and see what happens. Let's see if I get video. Let's see if I get sound. I don't know if I'm gonna get sound. Let's see. Okay, I don't get sound, but at least I got to see something there. All right. See, I'm not. Look, I didn't lose you. I don't think I lost you. Let's see. There, I didn't lose you. Okay. All right. Then we go to, I did the Larabar. Now I'm going to go to number 91. It's dark. Let's see. Nugo dark. Real dark chocolate. Real delicious. Chocolate chip. 12 grams of protein. Gluten-free, vegan. Non-GMO verified. Certified vegan and gluten-free. Okay. I guess it's okay. And it's got, let's see, the chocolate chip. They have the coconut, the mint, the pretzel with sea salt, the peanut butter cup, and the mocha. So you got 6 different versions of this Nugo dark. And it's 200 calories. The calorie count's up there. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see what the serving size is. Let me see. Okay, this one's 50 grams. You see how everything's different? 48, 50, 50. I mean, it's all over the board. So you got to there's no standard at all. They're all different. So that's what you got to pay attention. Definitely pay attention. Pure protein. This is a, I don't know if I try dark chocolate. Look, I've tried enough to know that they're pretty good. They're pretty good. So you're getting your protein. I would say, let's see, it's probably no different. They probably don't have much fiber, which I don't think. You see 2 grams of fiber, which I thought. So it's all about taste. Let's see. I'm going to try another video. Let's see what happens. See if I get any sound. I never get sound, so I don't know what the deal is. Let's see. All the videos are like real sharp. Maybe you're hearing the sound. I don't know. See, that's a good lineup. Good lineup. Yep. Good lineup.
High protein, low sugar.
Oh, is that another? That's another video, right? Yeah.
Low sugar.
Look at that. No, I'll run it through. Why not?
Low sugar. Birthday cake.
I wish I could bend the floor like that. I can't. Look, 3 grams of sugar. Is that it? That looks like it. Yeah. Okay, so this is like a video that's added. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, so we're going to Larabar, number 93. You got a bunch of different options here. Okay, let's see. Chocolate chip cookie dough. That sounds good. Peanut butter chocolate chip. Apple pie. Cashew cookie. Cashew cookie, that's mine. Blueberry muffin. That sounds good. Peanut butter cookie, coconut cream pie, and cherry pie. Okay, so you got 8 choices. I always say get the variety pack first. Find out what you like. Hopefully you like one of the 6 or 8 different items. And then you back up the truck for the second. The next time you order, you buy the one that you like. Here's the lemon bar. Lemon cake. 20 grams of protein. 190 calories. Non-GMO, no artificial sweeteners. Lemon cake, lemon cake, lemon cake. Then at number 95 is, wow, the chocolate. That looks good. Man, I tell you what, Atkins has a great photographer. They really do. Look, the chocolate chips look really good. Atkins snack. Protein cookies. Okay, protein cookies. Uh-oh. 10 grams of protein. Less than 1 gram of sugar in it. And then you see they put the fiber in there, 7 grams of fiber. Let's see, that 7 grams of fiber based on what? Let's see. Where's the I don't see the nutritional. Okay. You see that it gets smaller and smaller. This is 39 grams, but it's 7 grams of fiber. That's not bad. That's really not bad. That works. I like it. The package is pretty good looking. Okay, we're at 96. Hey, next later this month, there's the Sweets and Snacks show in Indianapolis, Indiana. The food shows all around the country have been totally wiped out for the last 15 months. This is the first major food show in the U.S. It's Sweets and Snacks. That sounds good. All the manufacturers have been working real hard to come out with a lot of new stuff. And believe me, there's going to be a lot of new stuff. And it's going to be in a couple weeks. And then you're going to see Innovation City. You're going to see stuff all over the country. And in Amazon. New stuff. A lot of new stuff coming right around the corner. Now, June, they have the Sweets and Snacks show. Like I said, it's in Indianapolis. It's usually in Chicago. It's in Indianapolis, Indiana. The next show that I know of is this is kind of it's regional, but that's okay. The Texas restaurant show is going to be in San Antonio, and that's a great show because Texas is so huge. Texas is a big place. Texas has a big influence on the rest of the country. So that's going to be in July, and then in August the Louisiana restaurant show. And then you're saying, oh, well, Louisiana, that's not a big state. No, it's not. But when it comes to food, it is. It's a huge food capital. Louisiana is the number one, according to Google. Google News Lab did a study about 3 or 4 years ago. I haven't seen the updated version. Maybe it's a one-time study. They ranked Louisiana as the number one seafood city. So when you go eat at a restaurant, what you're going to eat? Well, if you go eat in New Orleans, you're going to eat all kinds of seafood. You're going to eat crawfish, crabs, shrimp. The shrimp po' boy, the fried shrimp po' boy, you eat that all over the place. I'm sorry. I love hamburgers. I really do, but I'm not going to pass up a fried shrimp po' boy. If it's done with shrimp from the Gulf of Mexico, now maybe some of the shrimp that's coming from other countries, maybe I could possibly pass. I like shrimp, even if they come from another country. But there's nothing like the ones that come from the Gulf of Mexico, whether it's Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, shrimp. That's good stuff. So that's Louisiana. Now, Louisiana does a lot of coffee roasting. They roast quite a bit of coffee because, we're so close to South America, and that's where a lot of coffee comes from. We're not the number one coffee consumer. We're not even in the top 15, according to Google News Lab from the study from 3 or 4 years ago. The number one city was Seattle. The number 2 city was Portland. The number 3 city was San Diego. I think San Francisco and Los Angeles were in the top 6. So it's definitely a West Coast thing. You see the trend? Man, I didn't know that. I didn't know all that coffee was consumed on the West Coast. So it's a big thing. Well, you know what? I think this is what the deal. They probably need to drink coffee on the West Coast just to wake up so that they could communicate with the Central Time Zone and the Eastern Time Zone and the Rocky Mountain Time Zone. That's probably what it is. I bet you that's what might be what it is. Because when you live out there, the rest of the country already woke up a long time ago. And so you need to hurry up and catch up with the rest of the guys. So maybe that's why they drink so much coffee out there, I guess. If anybody knows, let me know why that's the case. But the other thing that happened the other day that was pretty funny is, and I can't think of a publication or whatever, but they said that New Orleans was the barbecue capital. Are you kidding? We spend so much time eating seafood. We don't have time. I mean, there's very little barbecue. You know what I'm saying? If you just think about taking all the seafood off the menu and all the restaurants in New Orleans, there's not much left. So anyway, Louisiana, New Orleans took it. That's the way it goes. But you got some great barbecue brisket in Texas, of course. And you got some great ribs in Kansas City. And some great pulled pork or chopped pork or whatever out of South Carolina. So, I mean, there's a lot of great places for barbecue, but New Orleans? Oh, but the other thing too is, hey, that doesn't mean that they don't have 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 great, super awesome, fantastic barbecue places. But I don't think the city takes the title for barbecue capital. All right, let me see where I'm at. I think I had 5 left. Yep, I think I had 5 left in the top 100. So let's see. Yeah. So anyway, we're on Kind. We're on Kind. Let's see. Kind again. Kind's all over the place. Let's see what the deal is here. Okay, you got peanut butter, dark chocolate, and dark chocolate, nuts, and sea salt. Well, you can't go wrong. I love this so much. This is like currency. This is like money in the bank. This is good. This is good stuff. Then you got Kind. You got another Kind. I don't know what this is. Let's see what this is. This is made with 100% whole fruit, banana and dark chocolate, whole fruit and chocolate. Okay. All right. That's definitely different. Okay. That's at 97. Then we get to 98. Look at 98. Here we go with Atkins again. Look at that. That looks good. Looks good. 16 grams of protein. 1 gram of sugar, 7 grams of fiber. Okay, so you see they got the fiber on this one. Some of the packages don't have fiber. Let me see what the size of the bar is. Okay, it's based on 48 grams. Always look to see what the serving size is. You always got to look at the serving size. Pay attention, because sometimes you think you're eating something. You think you're getting a certain amount of calories or whatever, and you're getting double. Because the serving size might be itty bitty. How many times you eat a candy bar and you say, "Oh, it's only 250 calories," and then later you find out, no, it was 500. You just didn't realize that there was 2 servings. So you always got to look at that serving size. All right, so let's see. We're going on over to Belvita. I love Belvita. That's good. Let's see which one this is. Oh, okay, this is banana bread. I like the blueberry one. Belvita. And then at number 100 is That's It. That's It. Okay, That's It. Apple and strawberry, apple and mango. What else they got? Apple and cherries. Apple and figs. Okay, they got a bunch of different things. I got a couple of years ago, I ended up getting a Love for Food. Snack Nation sent me 3 different boxes with a whole bunch of different stuff in it. And what is it? Love for Food? Love with Food or something? I don't know. Some company that they bought that's called Love with something. I don't know. And they had a whole bunch of different products. Oh, a bunch of different products. I got to tell you, I mean, they had a whole bunch of stuff, but there was stuff I hadn't tried. And one of the items I didn't try was That's It. They had a That's It bar in one of the boxes, because one box had like 10 things. One had 15 and one had like 20. That's It was one. And the other one that was Bobo's. I had never tried Bobo's, and I had a chance to try Bobo's. If you know what Bobo's is, then you must eat a little healthier. Okay, that's 100. I'm gonna go ahead and I want to go ahead to my website. So I'm gonna go. Let's see. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go ahead and go to my website so I could share that. Let's see. www.madeInUSAFoods.us. Okay. And I'm going to come back here and I'm going to go ahead and share it. I'm going to share it. Share the screen so you can see what I'm seeing. All right. There we go. I'm there. Almost there. Man, I can't believe I'm doing all this stuff right. You see? All right. If you can only remember, okay, hey, look, it all depends on if you like food content. If you like to talk about candy and cookie and ice cream and steaks and baby back ribs and smoked brisket and whatever. If you like to talk about all that, birthday cake, fried shrimp po' boys, baby back ribs, ribeye steaks. If you like to talk about all that, or if that's something that you're interested in, it's probably a good thing to memorize. Calvin and I have a website. It's called Made in USA Foods.us. But just in case you forget and you do .com, it works too. I got both of them. 7 years ago, when I started writing about American food processors around, in the 50 states. Okay, all right. 99% of the stuff I write is about American food processors. 99%. Because I have a few friends that live in other countries, and I write about their stuff every once in a while. So I'd say 99%. Well, somebody had madeinusafoods.com, and they wanted like $500 or $1,000, and I waited and I waited and I waited, and 7 years later, it became available for $9.99. So I bought it just in case you mess it up and you do www.madeinusafoods.us and you do .com by mistake. I got you covered, both of them. So when you come here, all right, let me go ahead and jump to the whole thing so you can see everything. And I'm going to come over here. Here's the deal. If you could only remember www.madeinusafoods.us, you come to the website. As soon as you come here, then you see me. I got an LSU shirt. Calvin's got Alabama. The whole family is LSU, but Calvin's got to be different. So that's okay. And then he's got the hat too on top of that. And he talks about it all the time. And in fact, if he was here, he would be saying Alabama hat for $20. By the way, if you want an Alabama hat, $20. So if you get to the website, if you can remember, then when you come here, look, if you click Calvin and I are on Amazon Live, guess where you go? Amazon Live. Then you get to the next one, Made in USA Foods and Beverages. You go to the menu. You could go to, I got home, blog. Well, I don't have blog. I pretty much stopped writing about stuff because I got the most perfect situation. That's Amazon Live with a store. So why would I want to write a blog on here? I don't want to. Well, that doesn't mean that I won't write stuff, but the main thing is I'm going to spend doing it on Amazon Live. I'm going to spend my time on Amazon Live. That's so cool. I could talk about all these different food manufacturers. Instead of writing about it, I could talk about it. Man, it's a lot easier to talk about something than to write about it. Let's put it this way. I never thought in a million years that I'd be writing for a living. Because I couldn't write. My English was terrible. When I went to school, when I went to college, they said that I wasn't good enough to start in the regular classes. What? Are you kidding? Yeah, they said I wasn't good enough. But that's okay. I took the classes anyway, and I still passed them. I got a B in English. I was happy. Hey, a B in English was great for me. But anyway, I never thought I'd be writing. So 7 years ago, I had a chance to write stuff on LinkedIn. Wait a minute. I'm going to write something and people from all over the world are going to read it. And this is business, right? This is business. So I kind of, oh man. All right. So I wrote an article. I forgot. It might've been 1,000 words or something like that. So I got a friend to look at it to see. I was so like, oh man, if I'm going to write, I got to make sure I don't make no mistakes because I'm not a writer. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a reporter. I'm none of those things. Good English wasn't exactly what I was striving for. So I wrote the article. I don't remember what it was about. I don't remember. I can't remember. I got to think. Maybe I'll think about it later. But anyway, I sent it to a friend in California, and he looked through it, and he said, you misspelled one word. And I'm thinking, I did? Oh, yeah, you did. I did? Yep. It was manufacturer. I don't know what I did, but whatever I wrote looked like it was right, but it was wrong. So every time I write manufacturer, and that's what I write about. I write about food manufacturers. So every time I write that word, I always think of Bob. Bob's the one that corrected that first paper I wrote. So anyway, 10,000 posts later, I don't need to have somebody proofread my thing. If I make a mistake or write something wrong, well, that's how it goes. If you strive for perfection, you never do anything. And I just wanted to go ahead and help manufacture. I had been in the food and beverage arena for 38 years, and I had a couple thousand not followers, but I had a couple thousand or 2,500 connections. And I thought the people that I was connected to were pretty, they were buyers, and they were director of marketing and owners and distributors and brokers and all kinds of different people. And the deal is, I felt that if I wrote about a company, then I had a shot of them getting a call from them and say, hey, can you send your cookies over to my buyer and whatever. And then there was always the possibility that they could sell product to a chain of 10 stores or a chain of 20 stores, or they could find a new store. Maybe it was just a new store, one store. So you build your food brands one store at a time, one item at a time. You start with one item, let's say you start with one item, and you try to find more people to buy that one item. And at the same time, you try to get the people that you already sell to buy 2 or 3 more items. So as that happens, you get bigger and bigger, faster, and then you can borrow money and put in something new in your plant, and you get bigger and bigger and more efficient, and that's what it's all about. So I did that for 7 years. I wrote about everything under the sun. I didn't say, hey, send me money and I'm going to write about you. No. I just wrote about anybody. I did that for 7 years. And then now I can take the 7 years of the stuff that I wrote, because I know a lot of people in the food industry. And now I could talk about the companies that I wrote about. And if I'm lucky, I could say, hey, look in the carousel. That's the product I'm talking about. So it's not like I'm trying to find you a new store. I'm getting you some sales right out the get-go. So if I talk about a product, it can sell just like that. I'll give you an example. The example is me talking about the Butternut Mountain Farm maple syrup. They sent that to me, I don't know, a couple years ago, but I never forgot. They sent me a beautiful maple leaf jar. Beautiful. I never forgot. So I ran across their product and I put it in the carousel and I talked about it, and somebody somebody bought a couple jugs of maple syrup. That's 2 jugs they didn't sell before. So I don't know, maybe I sell 2 this week, 3 next week, 5 next week, and then next thing you know, they got enough to put on a pallet. And that's how the stores get better. But the only difference now is I get to make a few bucks. so that's awesome. The fact that I could talk about just about anything and sell a few things. But anyway, here's the deal. So madeInUSAFoods.us or madeInUSAFoods.com. So if you want to go to the Amazon store and see what we got for sale, you hit this. If you want to go to my last live and see what I did the last live, like today I interviewed Margaret. I'm sorry. I interviewed Michelle Mazzara from Minnesota. She's very well connected on LinkedIn. I think she's got, I don't know, like 15 or 16,000 connections or followers. So she's pretty well connected. I interviewed her today to talk about tea, which I don't know much about. I'm not a tea guy. I know about tea, but I'm not claiming like I know anything. So she's the one that sells it. If she sells that for a living, if that's what she decided to pack, then she ought to know about it. And then she did seasoning. Well, I know a lot more about seasoning because I live in probably the seasoning capital of the world. We like everything seasoned down here. Everything. We don't want it bland. We don't like bland. We like seasoned. So that's yesterday. I'm riding off the track, but anyway, yesterday I interviewed Matthew Askren. I get them confused. I know two people. One's Askrew and one's Askren. I get them confused all the time. And they're two great guys, by the way. One sells Salsa de Rosa up in Washington, and the other one sells Lucy's Hoopie Pies. Well, Matthew from yesterday, I actually interviewed him on LinkedIn, and Michelle, I did the same thing on LinkedIn, but I couldn't help him. I could help him by making people aware of them, but it was a little harder to help them. But anyway, Matthew makes 3 hoopie pies, and they're good. They're awesome. They're refrigerated. Okay. They're refrigerated pies. And I didn't know until I actually really interviewed him yesterday that he has 6 items coming out, and they're going to be shelf stable, and they're going to be able to sell it on Amazon. So one of the guys that I wrote about 2 or 3 years ago, now I'm going to be able to actually talk about his product, and I got a long track history with him, and I could help him get some distribution. No, not distribution, but well, I guess you could say that. But I could pick up a few extra accounts. So if at the end of the year you do 1 million in sales, it's not a bad thing to do another 10,000 in sales. The 10,000 is if it ends up like that at the end of the year, that's good. If it ends up being $300 is $300. But anyway, Matthew's a great person, and Michelle is too. And I was really glad to get started with the interview process. It's a lot easier. It's just having a conversation. There's no pressure on you because you're just asking them questions. They're answering. You talk to them all the time. You know how to have that conversation. But you know who's going to be my next guest or in the future? This is really cool. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that. Let me come back to that. Let me just show you the rest of this, and I'll tell you who my next. Well, I mean, not my next guest, but a guest that I will have in the future. And I think this is pretty cool. Isn't it everything cool? All right. So look. So just so you know, this purple, I'm colorblind. I don't know for sure. I guess that's purple. If you click that, you see me on Amazon, me and Calvin on Amazon. If you click, go to the store, you go to the store. Click here, you see the lives. You click here, you end up on Amazon. You come down below the the guy with the Alabama hat, and you come down here, and I got a bunch of the things that I talk about. Look, here's all the watches. I got the coffee, the Keurig K-Cup coffee deals. I got the generators. I didn't do this yesterday, but let's see what we got. Yeah, this is neat that I can put extra stuff here. Okay, I got the TV. I told you this TV's smarter than mine. The deal with the butane and the propane in the stove. The fact that you go everywhere, and if you need butane and you can't find it, that's not a good deal. So this one, you hook up with butane and propane. You know, Coleman sells that propane deal. Isn't it green, I think? So you got that. That makes this a great item at $33. Then you got the air fryer from Emeril Lagasse. So whether you want that or a Ninja, whatever you want, just click this and then you'll find the Ninja. Then you got the chainsaw in case you get some damage. You get a tornado or you get a hurricane or you get bad winds or you get whatever you get. A lot of uses for a chainsaw. This is what, the panini press or something? This is a Cuisinart griddle. This works good for sandwiches. That works good. I talk about all these protein deals. I always talk about the protein. This has got caramel and chocolate, and it's healthy. It's a protein bar, but it's got a lot of fiber, and that's great. So this is awesome. You can find this in the stores, but you can find all these other things that I didn't even know existed at Amazon. So you can buy all of these items at Amazon. This is a good line. This is a great line. Great innovation. There's the scale I always talk about. Here's the other scale I always talk about. Here's the coffee I talk about all the time. Community Coffee and Chicory. You got the red beans I'm talking about all the time. These two items sell like crazy. I mean, like crazy in New Orleans and Mississippi too. And here's the Members Mark nut bar that I told you about. It's got a lot of calories, but man, it's good. It's got fiber too, and that's what I like it. Less than $1 a piece. Then I got the Blue Plate mayonnaise. That's made by the Riley family out of New Orleans. It's not a Fortune 500 company. It's a family-run operation. So they do the Blue Plate mayo. That's king. If you go to this, oh, look. You see, remember the red beans I was talking about? Here's the red bean video. That's a nice red bean video. It tells you how to make it in 104 seconds. You could get all the information you need on making some red beans. Just got to get your sausage. So anyway, Riley Foods out of New Orleans. They own Blue Plate. They own French Market Coffee, which is made in Louisiana. They do the New England coffee, which is in New England. And then you got the Louisiana. One thing when I talk about foods, I usually talk about everything in the category. I don't just talk about the one thing. I talk about all the different choices. And if I like something, then of course I'll tell you, but I like to talk about the whole category so you could always have choices. But anyway, in this case, Louisiana tea, I mean, they do really great. And tomorrow's National Tea Day. And if I keep on talking, it'll be National Tea Day, National Iced Tea Day. And then since I talk about New Orleans all the time, and the recovery in New Orleans has a lot to do on how many Cafe du Monde beignets they sell. Man, the line was long as can be this weekend. Long. I'm not going to stay in that long of a line. Man, it was crazy. Anyway, this makes a good Father's Day deal because you got the beignet mix, you got the coffee mix, and you got a mug. So when you eat all the beignets and you drink all the coffee, at least you got a mug. Here's the Bullet Grill from Bull Outdoors. I know the chef that does the videos for this stuff. He's a great guy, and this is a great grill. Then I got the Weber grill. I got a Weber grill that hooks up to the natural gas. I got it when I was 57 years old. I always wanted one my whole life, and I got one. So I don't have to worry about going pick up that propane. Then you got the HP Envy, and you got the MacBook Pro, whether you need Windows or you need Apple. Then you got the pizza oven I talk about. A great way to make pizza, especially if you make 4 or 5 or 6 pizzas a week. You need one like this. It makes great pizza. If you do a lot of frying, this has a great recovery speed because it's got 5,000 watts of power. So this is a great little fryer. And we fry everything down here. You got the Instapot. If you look at the video on the beans, you'll see it's an Instapot. So whether you want the little one, the big one, or the big one, or if you want a Star Wars one, if you're into Star Wars and you want your beans made in a Star Wars pot, you could do it on Amazon. Here's the Breville coffee machine. This is what we have. No, it wasn't me that bought it. My daughter bought it. And some kind of way we ended up with it. The funny thing that was so funny. The first day I put this up and I'm thinking, oh man, a $300 coffee pot, that's a lot of money. I'm thinking, who's going to buy that? Well, anyway, I sold a $399 Breville air fryer. So that was funny. So that's what I'm telling you. Then I'm always talking about crawtators out of New Orleans. Crawtators, crawfish flavored potato chips. They're kettle chips. They're great. And I didn't mess that up. I think I put the voodoo chips here. Yeah, the voodoo chips are big. So I got the voodoo chips in here and the crawtators. I've sent the crawtators all over the country because this is a one and only chip. I don't think anything comes close to this chip. Then these pumpkin seeds. I never ate pumpkin seeds my whole life. Never. I don't think I ever did. And then I had somebody send me some flavored pumpkin seeds. Chili lime, I think, is the best one. And this is healthy. This is a healthy item. It's high in protein. It's high in fiber. It's low in carbs. So, I mean, it's a pretty healthy thing. And it's just something different. Everybody's got all the other stuff, but this is different. And then the thermal deals to keep your drink cold during the hot summer. We're in it now. We're in the summer now. It's going to be a bunch of days until it gets cold. I can't wait till it gets cold again. I'm not a big summer guy. I don't like to sweat at 95 degrees with high humidity. That's not me. So anyway, that's just things. So that's some things to buy on Amazon. Look, you just click it and you go there and you're there. All right. So you can see the red bean video I told you. 104 seconds on how to make red beans from Camellia brand. Then you got how to make a shrimp po' boy, a fried shrimp po' boy. I tell you, we fry everything. Hey, if you want an air fryer breading, you could get that from Louisiana. Louisiana Fish Fry. All I can think of was Louisiana Seafood. Louisiana Fish Fry makes an air breading for not an air breading, an air fryer breading. Okay, so you got that. That's something to think about. But Blue Plate is the mayo down here. They rule. Hellman's is a pretty awesome brand. It is, but when you're down in New Orleans, Blue Plate is it. They get all the shelf space. That's what people buy down here. Evermore is the water plant in Covington, Louisiana. It's some great water. We were invited to the plant. Calvin did a video in the plant. He got to see everything. That's the first time the kid's he's in a wheelchair. He's got cerebral palsy, epilepsy. He's got all that stuff, right? But he went to a plant like a regular business person. That was funny. That was his first plant, I think. And that's not his last. He's going to go to some more, I guarantee you. But anyway, they invited us. That was great. We had a good time that day. And then then we got caught up in a tornado warning. So we had to get out of town. These are all the here's a lot of recommendations that were written about me over the years. There's like 25 of them here. If you ever get a chance, you can read them and see what they say. They're on LinkedIn too. I'm putting my schedule here. I think I'm gonna have to put a schedule for the food shows because you might not be into business, but it's always good to know when the big food show's coming so that you know when all the innovation is going to happen, and then all the new things are going to come out after that food show. Just like the new cars, they show the car and then the car comes out. Or here it is, they show the food at these big events, and then you see the food. So if you want to jump on the food, that's a good way to know what's going on. Shrimp season's getting ready to open in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. We can't wait so we can make some white beans and shrimp. Here's that red bean video. I made that other video was shared by millions of people. You hear what I'm not shared. It was viewed by millions of people. That's pretty good. But here's another video that's really good too. And I went and put it on my website. The website told me, don't put no more videos. I can't handle any more. That's it. So I got 8. So you scroll on down. Maybe I'll be able to dump some of this stuff off of my website, maybe, and then fit in another video. But here's French Market coffee made in Louisiana. They've been at coffee a little while, 125 years. And if you want to see somebody with a very, very strong accent, Southern accent, here's the one for Louisiana tea. Play it, you'll see what I'm saying. I have a slight accent, but she got a heavy, heavy duty one. And then if you ever went to the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, which is pretty big, and ate some crawfish bread, here's Blue Plate doing a video on making crawfish bread. It's not like the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, but it's like a po' boy. Man, when you see all those crawfish, if you love crawfish, you got to see this video. There's a whole bunch of crawfish. That sandwich, by the time they put that thing together, that thing was expensive. Right now you could buy Louisiana crawfish tail meat peeled, for 1 pound for $13.99. You can buy that, locally. I don't know where it's sold around the country or anything like that, but you can get your hands on some fresh Louisiana tail meat. That's the way to go. The other stuff comes from China. It comes from somewhere else. But if you get a hold of some good Louisiana crawfish tail meat, now's the time to do it because we're in the tail end of the season. And then after June goes, that's it. It's over. So if it didn't get put up, it ain't going to get put up. That's it. So now's the time. for crawfish. And then when you if you look at any of the videos, and I'm sure I'll change them out here and there. If you get to the very end of the website, then it says follow our Amazon Lives. Hey, if you like food content, follow us, please follow us. Hit that follow button. We could use all the followers we could get. We just got started, so I've been live with either by myself or with my son since May 1st. So we're late to the game. So we got to try to catch up, try to get a few extra viewers there. So that's where we're at. So let's see if I'm returning. Yep. So we got somebody from India. How about that? Yeah. One thing about India is really big in the shrimp processing. So you got the shrimp from the Gulf of Mexico, local, and then you have shrimp coming from Vietnam and India and China. A lot of different places. There's shrimp coming from everywhere, but no matter what country you're from, you always like the stuff from your own country first. Then when you can't get what you got local, then you get it from another country. That's kind of how it goes. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and so that's the deal there. So what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna try something new here. I'm gonna go ahead and click this. Go to our Amazon store. Now let me see. Okay, it doesn't hook up, so I'm going to share this now. I went ahead and clicked it. You see what happens when LinkedIn just kicked me off. Look at that. Yep, they kicked me off because I went too long. LinkedIn will kick me off at 4 hours. You can't go more than 4 hours. But I'm going to go ahead and go to the share, and I'm going to share the screen here. See if I could do it. Let's see. I think I did it. Okay, I think I did it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and explain this. I'm going to go ahead and explain the store thing. So when you're on the website and you hit go to Amazon store, it brings you to the store, and I want to show you what I'm doing on the store now. So here I am. So when you go to the store, the first thing you're going to see, first of all, you see Randall Constant earns money from the storefront. Learn more. That's good. I love the fact that I can make some money. Calvin too. Calvin likes to sell the hats. So here's the video of me right here. Okay. So you go to the last live stream, and then you can see all the stuff that I have, the batteries, the Char-Broil, the air conditioning. You can see all that. Then you come down here, and there's 10 things I recommend that I made videos on. I made videos on 10 different things, and they all got approved by Amazon. I couldn't believe it. They approved all of them. They gave me the approval. So these are if you follow me, if you like food content, just go ahead and follow me. Hit that follow button. So what I do is I talk about the things that I always talk about. First one is Mio. Mio is a good thing because you need to drink water, especially during the summertime. Your body needs water, and if you live in an area where the water don't taste good, well, put a little bit of this Mio in it, and you can flavor it any way you want, and then you can drink that water. So then your body's going to love you because you go ahead and drink more water. Now, this is not on the healthy side, but this is something that you like to eat. If you like chips and you like queso, this is the thing. Tostitos, of course they sell that all over the place. Everybody knows this, but this has got a kick to it, but it's not so. The kick is not so strong to where North Dakota and South Dakota decide they don't want to eat it because it's too spicy. So it's got a little bit of kick, and it works out okay. And especially the guys in Wisconsin, they like cheese, right? So I think that's okay. I always talk about this scale because if you buy, let's see, if you buy a Fitbit or an Apple or a Garmin or a Samsung, you need to keep track of what you're eating. So this scale comes in real handy. It's $20 and it works good. I've been having it for 4 years and I'm real happy with it. And I weigh a lot of food. I break down foods where I weigh the peas and the onions and the carrots and all that stuff and the shrimp. And it's very accurate. So I like it. So I did a video here. Then I always talk about this Fiber One chocolate and caramel bar because it's high in protein, high in fiber, and it tastes good. It's like eating candy for breakfast or a candy bar. So I did a video there. And then the Fiber One, it's like a granola. It's got oats and fiber and chocolate. So this is good. But when this came out, I said kind of bye-bye to this one. But it depends on what you like. You know, some people might like this better, but I love this one. This one's great. And they make 3 other kinds that probably a lot of people don't ever see. In fact, it's hard to even see this on the shelf because it's a busy shelf. And then I'll put Splenda. Splenda, you get to eat things and keep that the calorie count down. So I wrote about Splenda. And then Community Coffee out of Louisiana. Community Coffee is a big brand in Louisiana, huge brand. We've been having this in our house for like 35 years. So I want to talk about things I know, and I definitely know that. The hair clippers, people wonder, what did you do that for? Well, the reason I did that is I wrote an article on LinkedIn about hair clippers because I had all the Nielsen data on sales and you remember when everybody was wondering how they were going to cut their hair because everything was closed. Well, people were panicking because their hair was getting long. So anyway, I did an article on that and it had 65,000 views. So I decided, I've been having that hair clipper for 15 years, 13 years, 14 years, whatever. And it's still kicking. So I think people, when they buy something on Amazon, they want to know that at least somebody has had it and it's still kicking because the one they sell today looks exactly like it. It might be a little different, but for the most part, it looks exactly the same. Looks pretty much exactly. I also did Quaker Oats because I try to eat a little healthier. So if I could eat a little oatmeal, that's a step in the right direction. I say this all the time, and I know a lot of people, almost nobody does this except me, is I like to put crawfish or shrimp in my oatmeal. Anytime you put shrimp or crawfish, you're going to give it flavor. The oatmeal usually doesn't have no flavor. So when you put shrimp or crawfish in it, it really does. Who knows? I might start a trend of eating crawfish oatmeal. Who knows? Might. Okay, and I talk about the Fitbit all the time just because of the fact that I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks, and that's a pretty good accomplishment. I will never, ever do anything close to that. That takes a lot of work. That was 115 days of me eating only 1,500 calories when I was used to eating 3,000 calories down to 1,500. No, that's not. I don't even want to do that for a week. Sure enough, not 115 days. How I did it, I don't know, but I did it. So that was on a Blaze watch. I bought the Blaze watch 4 years ago on July 15th of 2017. I wore it for 3 weeks and it worked so well. And I said, man, I think I could track this and lose some weight. And I did 51 pounds in 17 weeks. It was written up by Policy Genius. Miles Ma from Policy Genius wrote an article about activity trackers. And then HuffPost picked it up and published it. Hey, wow, I had an article on HuffPost. Wow, that's good. And then Fitbit called me. Fitbit called me to ask me how I did it. So they interviewed me and I told them. And then they said, can we see what you ate? Because I had everything documented. I wrote it, I entered everything into the program. So they checked it out and that was it. They probably said, wow, I never thought he ate that, because I probably ate a lot of things that they probably wasn't prepared for. But anyway, that's what I did. And that's why I talk about it. So I made these 10 videos after just a week of being on Amazon Live. They said, go ahead, you could go ahead and make 10 videos. I did, and they put them on the where you buy things. So if you go to Quaker Oats and you're buying Quaker Oats, you'll probably see me talking. And I didn't really make this a big production or anything. I did it in 1 or 2 takes. I just said what I said, and I might not have said everything I wanted to, but I wanted to do it and get it done. And I did, and they approved it, and they published it. Okay, right here, this is what I want to do. I'm just going to keep on adding things to the store. So you go to the store. A lot of things that I'm talking about during an Amazon Live or in the store, because I can't put everything in the carousel. Carousel only has 40 items. So there's tons and tons and tons and tons of things, of things that I talk about, because I drop names all the time. Things I use, things I eat, things I love. And like right now, I mean, how long I've been on? Yeah, I've been on 4 I've been on 4 hours talking. So during the 4 hours, I've been talking about a lot of stuff. So I need a store to put all the stuff in, right? So that's what I did. So anyway, if you get to the store, cooking things, I'm going to add things to here, but I thought this was pretty good. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. Look at that. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty cool, because you got St. Charles Street, you got the beignets, you got the Pat O'Brien's Hurricane, which is very famous, the gumbo mix, the pralines, the po' boys. So it's a pretty cool glove. So I found that. So that makes kind of like a good souvenir, Louisiana style. So I'll put that in there. And then made in Nevada, like Nevada has a company over there called Kimmy Candy, and they make some chocolate rocks. So I'll put the chocolate rocks in there. But that's in Nevada. So I'm going to go 50 states. I'm going to do all 50 states, because I've written about so many things over the years. I'm going to go 50 states, and I'm going to put stuff that Amazon sells from that state in 50 different states. It's going to take me a while to put it together. It doesn't happen overnight, but I will. I talked to a mechanic friend that gave me some ideas on automotive tools that he believed in. So, I mean, if he's been fixing cars for over 30 years, then I believe in him. So I did that. Then he likes to go fishing, so I asked him about fishing gear. So he kicked things around. I used to fish until I was 16 years old, but I haven't been doing much fishing since I've been working. I love it. I loved fishing. I couldn't wait to go fishing. And then I turned 16 and started working, and that was it. But anyway, I got fillet knives in there, fishing lines, nets. I got a Made in Hawaii deal where they got the Honolulu Cookie Company. I put that in there. Made in California. I put olives. They make California olive oil over there. And then they got the Jelly Bellies. The Jelly Bellies are there in Fairfield, California. And then they make Gimbel's jelly beans out in San Francisco. And then Ghirardelli makes those chocolate squares and the melting chocolates out in San Francisco. Then you have Calafia Farms that does, a lot of plant-based stuff, out there. And the list goes on and on. California, it's crazy. They do a lot of stuff out there. Oh, they do the cauliflower, the cauliflower. Yeah, they do cauliflower over there, making the cauliflower crust pizza. They do that in California. Then I have a lot of LinkedIn connections that I'm connected to, and I've been connected to them for a while. And then next thing you know, they're writing books about what they know. So I'll put 4 of the people that I know that I'm connected to on LinkedIn. I'll put their books here. I don't know how this maple syrup got here. I probably made a mistake there. So I got to take this out. Got to take this out and put it in Vermont, right? Yeah. I sold a couple of bottles, jugs. These are 32 ounces. I sold a couple of them. That was impressive. Michelle Mazzara was here earlier. She sells the seasoning and the tea. That's made in Minnesota. And then Pearson Candy Company does a mint candy that's pretty awesome. I know you know about the York Peppermint Patty that might be made in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure, but it's not just that one. They have Pearson Candy out there. So that's they also do the honey. Wait. Bit of honey. They do the bit of honey candy bars out there too. And then I do the coffee. I put a whole bunch of different coffee in my coffee section. Then I got the Louisiana section. They got the Slap Your Mama seasoning. And then you got the Louisiana fish fry stuff. They also do the gumbo mixes and stuff. And then you got the craw taters that are made in Gramercy, Louisiana. I think they're still made there. But that's where it all originated. You got Wickles Pickles in Alabama. You got Dave Sweet Tooth in Michigan. You got Getz Candy in Maryland. They make those cow tails. They do them in vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. I like the vanilla. That's my favorite. Then here's some items recommended from other people that are on LinkedIn. I got the made in Illinois. I got the made in South Carolina. Made in Alabama. So I'd go, you see the trend, right? So I just go on and on and on and just making the store bigger and bigger and bigger over time. Let's see. Let me check on things here. Yeah. So we got, let's see. Yeah, made in Alabama is what? Wickles Pickles. Yeah, Wickles Pickles. You see? That's pretty cool. That's in Alabama. Okay, so I got to add the states. It's kind of difficult to put it together, but I'm going to do it. There's no question about that. If you get a chance to buy the Getz candy, that's some good stuff. The caramel. I think you'll like it. It's great caramel. Great caramel. I put an autumn. Yeah, I did the automotive and the fishing. Michigan's. Wait. Let's see. The thing in North Carolina. They got Mount Olive over there, so they're really big in the pickle business. But if you ever get a chance, oh, look at that! They made it with Splenda. Oh, wow! Look at that. See, the thing is, one thing about pickles is that pickles have no calories, 0 calories. So that's cool, but it doesn't exactly fill you up. But look at that! How about that? The thing with bread and butter pickles is that they're really high in calories, real high in calories. But look, they made it with Splenda. Oh, so now I'm real curious. I didn't notice that let's see. What? Are you kidding? Look at that. Oh, that is awesome. Wow. I love bread and butter pickles. This ought to be good. I haven't tried it yet. I got to try it. Wow. Okay. See, you saw that? 0 calories. But if you look at the one that has no Splenda, it's a whole bunch of calories. Look at that. I'm excited about that. Got to check that out. Because the thing is, I was kind of hesitant to buy bread and butter pickles just because of the fact that I didn't need all the extra calories. Because that'll get you in trouble, as you know. In Pennsylvania, I didn't know they had so many potato chip manufacturers, but they sure do. They got it. While New Orleans is known for their craw taters, on the East Coast, they have crab chips. But they use Old Bay seasoning to do the crab chips. I was pretty excited when I tried them. I was really excited to try them, but I guess since I've been eating craw taters for so long, I'll go with the craw taters first. But anybody that likes seafood, that's something interesting to try. And then you got these pretzels here from Asher's. How can you go wrong with that? That looks good. That makes a good Father's Day gift right there. Chocolate-covered pretzels. See what else they got. Since 1892. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I was confused there for a while. I saw the chocolate. there's a company called I think it's Ashby's in Michigan that makes ice cream. Hey, look at that. That looks good. Let's see. Oh, yeah, some graham crackers. Man, that's nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, the calorie count's up there, but anyway, that's good. That's out of Pennsylvania. Asher's. Yeah. Okay. And then in New York, they make the perfect granola. I know the owner. When she kind of was in the early stages of her company, but she's been doing really well. Her company's growing quite fast. But yeah, the perfect granola. Wow. It's pretty neat when you know people before they started to make it big. And I know a lot of people that have been in that deal. Hey, look, I always talk about Folgers being in New Orleans. And as everybody knows, Maxwell House is good to the last drop. Hasn't changed. Okay, it still says that. They never changed that. Good to the last drop. And I think I remember that since I was like a kid, 5 or 6 years old. That's been their tagline for like forever and ever. But that's made in Jacksonville, Florida, so I'll put it in Florida. Okay. And then I've been having fun with this one. They make Dum Dums in Ohio. They make a lot of Dum Dums in Ohio. And I was wondering recently, I don't have little kids anymore, but I was wondering if they still give Dum Dums at the bank, and they do. Because I just so happen to be connected to a lot of people with kids, and they know. Yep, Dum Dums are I guess the bank is the one that orders the most Dum Dums. But that's made in Ohio. Okay, let's see what else we got. Made in Ohio. Ohio. Okay. Made in Texas. Okay, here we go. All right. Got a friend called Michael J. Paz. And they do make olive oil in Texas. See, this is extra virgin olive oil. They got roasted garlic. And they have smoky mesquite. My favorite, I think, would be smoky mesquite. They make a bunch of different flavors, but I think I'd go with the smoky mesquite. So this is available on Amazon. This is made in Texas. And then here's their regular bottles. You can see all the different flavors. Look, roasted onion, roasted garlic, Cajun heat, country herb, 100% extra virgin olive oil, zesty lemon, hatch chili, smoky mesquite, and fresh jalapeno. That's their line. Made in Texas. So we'll do some drawings on that later. The first time we ever had a food drawing was with this company, Texana Brands. We gave six bottles, not the little bottles, the bigger bottles of the Texana brand olive oil. And then I don't know if you ever tried this candy. It's called Chickle Sticks. Chickle Sticks. Oh no, it won't. The picture won't get big. Let's see. Yeah, that's what a chickle stick looks like. Made in the USA. That's made in it's made in Texas. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Let me find Texas again. Where it is. Texas. There we go. And then one more thing I got on there. And I ran across this. I thought it was pretty neat. Texas Chewy Pecan Praline. Yeah. So they make pralines in Texas. There's a good bit out there, a good bit made out in Texas. And then of course, Louisiana or New Orleans is pretty well known for making pralines. And then you get to Atlanta and in Savannah, they make pralines at the airport. So if you ever go to the airport, they're making pralines. That's Savannah. All right, let's see. Moving on. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's the Savannah right here. Man, these things look good. Look at this. Yeah. Savannah Candy Kitchen. It works for me. That's out in Georgia. Georgia is the #1 producer of pecans. I thought it might be Texas, but it's Georgia. Georgia's #1. And they do. And here's another item over there that's made in Georgia. Reggie Kelly and his wife Sheila own this company, and I don't know if you know Reggie. Reggie played for the Atlanta Falcons and the Cincinnati Bengals, and they're from there. I think they both went to school in Mississippi, and this product's made in Georgia. But they spent a good bit of time in Atlanta, I guess, when he was playing for the Atlanta Falcons. I still like him, even though he's an Atlanta Falcon, you know. But anyway, they sent me this product here, and this is awesome. This product is great. My wife really likes it. She really, really likes this item. So they also make a sweet potato barbecue sauce. I haven't tried it, but that should be interesting. That's something different. You don't see that every day. Okay, I got Texas and Georgia, and then Mississippi. In Mississippi, it's all about catfish, right? Catfish. That's where Mississippi's the #1 producer of catfish. So when you buy catfish, always make sure it's product of the USA if you can. Try to make sure it's product of the USA. But anyway, this product is made in northern Mississippi, and it's just the wafer cookies with the cream in it, and they're good. They make a whole bunch of different kinds, but this is just one of them. I need to make it to that plant one day to see that. The other thing that they make in Mississippi, let's see, let me get to it, is they make cheese straws. And I got to find out where that's at. I don't know where that is, but Geraldine's is out of Georgia. I met her at the IDDBA show a few years back, and they were on Unwrapped on Mark Summers' show, you know, making cheese straws. So these guys make cheese straws too in Mississippi. This is the cinnamon pecan straws. Yep. Good stuff. That's Mississippi. So it's not just catfish. They make a few other things in Mississippi. All right, let's see. Okay, I did Georgia, Mississippi. You got the HP laptops. You got the Apple laptops. You got the fiber bars that I always talk about. You got Blue Diamond crackers here. Let me do that one. Blue Diamond does the almond. You know, they do the almonds, right? But they wanted to go ahead and do something different, so they did some crackers. So if you're going to eat crackers, make sure you got a little extra protein in there, you know, from the almonds. So they do that, and they do a pecan cracker. Yep. So what a good thing now is that a lot of the nuts are grown in California instead of them being imported. You try to eat as much as you can from your own country if you can. If something's made in Brazil and you live in Brazil, then you try to buy the stuff that's made in the country that you live in, just like we do over here if we can. Oh, here's I skipped this one. In Michigan, you got Frosted Flakes, right? Because this stuff is great, right? Yeah, Frosted Flakes is great. The deal that I always talk about, the whole country is kind of like on a vacation, kind of going all over the place. People are traveling everywhere. They haven't gone anywhere for a long time, so everybody wants to go and see places and stuff. Well, I'm just saying, from a money standpoint and and just to have a good time and not spend a whole bunch of money. There's a lot of food plants around the country that you could go see that doesn't cost much money, and it should be pretty enjoyable for the kids. I'm just going to say a few right off the top of my head. You could go to Battle Creek, Michigan, and go to the Frosted, not the Frosted Flakes plant, but you could go to the Kellogg's place, and you could see all kind. You're not going to the plant itself, but you get to see how they make the Frosted Flakes and all kinds of other stuff. So that's in Battle Creek, Michigan. If you're in Wisconsin, you could stop by the Jelly Belly distribution point. They got a distribution warehouse. And, it's not like going to the plant, but it's something. They got a little train that drives you all over the place, and you can see all the jelly beans all over and the candy that they make. But if you're in Fairfield, California, Northern California, then you could actually go to the actual Jelly Belly plant. The Jelly Belly plant, that's pretty neat because you could eat all the different jelly beans and try all the different samples. And then you would know what you like. But the plant tour was pretty good. They got robots working in there. They got smart robots working out there. And then the last one I'll say is let me just say this. You could go out to the Tabasco plant in Avery Island, Louisiana, out by Lafayette or out by New Iberia. So you can see where they make Tabasco. But the one that's really good for kids, as far as I'm concerned, is if you happen to be in Brenham, Texas, you could stop at the Bluebell ice cream plant, and that's great. Bluebell ice cream's, well, it's really good, no doubt. Now, when I went there, it must have been, I don't know, I must have been 45 years old. It must have been 15 years ago. I thought I was going to eat chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream for the rest of my life. And then I went to the plant, went to see the plant, and I didn't know at the end that we were going to be able to eat ice cream. I didn't know that. I just thought we were just going for the tour. So you could eat ice cream at the end. And my wife talked me into eating some pecans, pralines, and cream. And I told her, I said, well, I like chocolate chip cookie dough because I was really stuck on that, right? And she got me to try it. I didn't think it was going to be, I had tried some pecan pralines and cream or something like it. And I didn't think it was good as chocolate chip cookie dough. But anyway, the pecans, pralines, and cream are awesome. So it's my best flavor. I love that flavor. So that's at the Bluebell plant in Brenham, Texas. Okay, so anyway, you could go see Tony the Tiger. So, I mean, if you got little kids, I think they ought to be excited about that. I think they got a Tony the Tiger walking around or something. I don't remember all the details, but that's something you could do without having to spend $100 a day at a park or something, because that money don't go far at a park because you still got to eat once you get there. I was looking at some of the candy, the Trident gums, pretty competitively priced. I thought it was. I could always watch the prices don't change on me, but I thought it was pretty competitive. And the other one that's competitive, the Lifesavers. If you buy the Lifesavers, let's make sure the price didn't change. This price is on a per unit basis. This was pretty competitive. The Eclipse, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember that one. Okay, I'm gonna jump on over to the hat section. This is what my son's always talking about. Every time I do a video with him, he's always talking about the hat, about buying an Alabama hat. So this is an equal opportunity thing. So I put the Alabama hat in the store, and I put a Saints hat in the store. So you can get any team you want, Detroit Lions, San Francisco 49ers, whatever team you want. Same thing here. If you want to get a Gators hat or a University of Texas hat, you can get all the different hats. And this is $20. Like Calvin always says, $20. I hope it stays $20 because that's what he always says. So you got that. And then I always talk about these protein bars. I'm always talking about it. You got the chocolate caramel crunch. You got the cookies and cream. Well, the cookies and cream are right here, and then coconut and almonds. These are great. This is awesome. Great, great, great. It's high in protein. It's high in fiber, and they taste good. And you look forward to eating them. And that's made by General Mills. And the fact that they say they're protein bars, you sometimes you don't know that they're actually real. They should be called fiber bars because the fiber content's pretty good. Then you got the protein bars, the pure protein bars. Now these are not high in fiber. These are high in protein but not fiber, and they taste good. I've tried a bunch of them, so they work. But when I eat a bar like this, I'm always looking for fiber. So that's the case there. So let's see what else. What else I got? Let's see. What else? I'm almost there. Let's see. That. Oh yeah, the Fitbits. Let me see what I got. I don't even remember what I have in the store. Okay, so this is the Fitbit part of the deal. So you got the scale. This is an Eat Smart scale. This works really well. $20. Oh no, it says 34. I wonder if it went up. I don't know. I'd have to check. It says 34. Maybe it did. But this is a great scale. This is the Fitbit scale. So when you weigh yourself in the morning, it'll take the weight and send it to your app, your Fitbit app. And then here's your Fitbits. Let's see. You got your Fitbit Sense. This is the one I have. This is a great watch. This is an awesome watch. This is kind of the top of the line for now. And then you got the 3 of the older models, but they all tell you what you need to know. So you got that with the Fitbit. So let me see. Let me come back here. Yep. So this is the store. So I'm just going to keep on adding it. I'm adding on. It's going to be a super center by the time it's all said and done. I'll have all 50 states. I'll have different kind of sections. And it's just about building. And like I said, if you're on a live stream and I just finished and you want to go look and see if you can find what I was talking about, well, that's how you do it. So everything's categorized. Like I did, just like I interviewed Michelle Mazar. Here's her seasonings right here. She's got her teas right here, and she's got the seasonings right here. That's what I was talking about earlier. And then later down the road, the guy I interviewed yesterday, Matthew with Lucy's Hoopy Pies, they're going to have shelf-stable pies within the next month or so. And then that's going to be made in North Carolina. So I'll put that in a North Carolina store. And we're talking about just came out. They never did it. This is a new item. And as soon as it's available, I'll be able to talk about it. The pies are really good. It's just that they're refrigerated, so they require refrigerated distribution. That's much more difficult. And I'm sure they're going to be good because I don't think they would even produce them if it was half the quality or something. So I'm looking forward for that to come out. Okay, let's see. Coming back here. All right, so that's that there. Let me see if you're still connected. See if I'm not talking to myself. I tell you what, when you get started with Amazon Live, or live streaming in general, it's just tough to get used to it because you're talking to a computer and the computer is looking back at you and they don't say anything. Hey, Alexander, thanks so much for following. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you follow food content, if you like food, okay. Now, if you're looking for a chef, I'm not that chef. You're never going to see me making something. But if you like general food information about who makes what and how many they make and if it's healthy or not, or if it's almost healthy, if you're eating it to enjoy it, or you're eating it to be on the healthier side, whatever the deal is, look, every time you produce a new item, that's what everybody wants to know. Is it healthy or does it taste good? And unfortunately, they don't go hand in hand. But when you can find something that's healthy and the nutritional label is pretty good and you like it, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. One thing, there was a let's see. It was a while back. There was a company that put out the Nuval score. It was NUVAL. And what it did was it gave a numerical score on the product that you were eating. So 100 would be like if you were eating broccoli. Okay, so if you're eating broccoli, that's 100. So, but if you're eating an entree that's full of salt, that the salt content's sky high and whatever, then it might be a 10. And then if you're eating something that's, let's say, all sugar with no nutrients at all, then you might get a 1. I got to tell you, I eat a lot of the things that had a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. And that's not good. That's not good. But at the same time, you're eating something like Haagen-Dazs, and Haagen-Dazs had a low score because it was full of fat. It's full of fat. It's not healthy, but it doesn't matter. If you got a bad score, that means it tastes good. Haagen-Dazs tastes good. So maybe the score wasn't high, but it tasted good. So I don't know. Unfortunately, the scoring didn't last long. I don't know why. So in a way, if you got a bad score, if you got a bad nutrition score, that just meant that your product probably tasted good. And if you had a high score, then if you had 100, then it was probably meant that maybe your product was extremely healthy, but nobody liked it. So that's where all that was. But one thing I was so proud for myself was that I drank skim milk from the cow. I always talk about that. It had 100. I think it had a score of 100, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was 91. But the other item that had a very high score that I ate was raisins. The Sun-made raisins. If I'm not mistaken, it had a score of like 87, something like that. So it had a real high score. So I loved it. I loved the fact that they had it. So when you went to the grocery store, I'll give you an example. King Soopers in Denver was one of those stores. You went to the store and all the tag had what the product was. So I'm going to go ahead and buy this. And then you look and the score was 10. Oh, well, it's not that healthy. And then you look for something like similar to it, and maybe you saw a 20 or 25 or 27 or 28. Look, if you're eating the same kind of product and one item is not healthy, or let's say it's too much fat, too much sugar, too much salt, something in the same ballpark ain't gonna be too far from it, So some of the entrees that are loaded with sugar and salt are just not gonna score like an 88 or whatever. And some of the stuff that's supposed to be healthy is really not. So you try to do the best, you try to do the best you can. Hey, Michelle, how you doing? You're here? Hey, watch out. Let's see. Yeah. So I am winding down. Yep. I got another 10 minutes and then I'm going to go eat a late dinner. So I guess I'm going to be up for a while. Because the worst thing you can do is eat your dinner and go to bed right away. That does not end well. And I'm definitely not planning on doing that. Okay. Let's see what I wanted to do. I guess since I only got 10 minutes left, I think I'm just going to go through the carousel again. I think that's what I'm going to do. So if I go through the carousel pretty quickly, that'll be about 10 minutes and that'll be it. Hey, look, how about that? The first item in the carousel is Love Foodie iced tea. It is almost officially National Iced Tea Day. That's on Thursday, and that's right around the corner. And the thing is, if you were with me earlier, like 5 o'clock, like 6 o'clock or 6:20, I had Michelle Mazzara from Love Foodie. And I've been connected to her for a long time on LinkedIn, and she's done seasonings, and she's done tea, and she's done chocolate. And recently she sent me some of her teas. She's got 4 different teas. So I put it here. So if you look, hey, by the way, she's got a 5-star rating. How about that? Hey, it's good if you can keep that up. No doubt. Now I learned Now I learned, I didn't know much about tea, and I learned a little bit from her earlier. One thing I learned, and it's not that I'm gonna, it's not that I'm gonna get it right, but she said something like black tea had caffeine and the green tea did not. Okay, I got that part. So she's got 2 that have caffeine and 2 that do not. See, I remembered some things there. But anyway, tomorrow's the day, National Iced Tea Day, and then she has now Father's Day is right around the corner, and grilling is definitely in. And just think there's going to be cookouts all over the place because everybody's going to be getting together this year because last year we couldn't do anything. We were all at the house. It's kind of hard to pull out the big barbecue pit to cook for 2 people or 3 people. That doesn't work. So I think a lot of barbecue pits are going to get pulled out and a lot of barbecue is going to be done. And the one thing that I learned from Michelle earlier is that her line, she's got one line that's clean label. So the thing is that's what a lot of people are looking for. They're looking for a product that's clean without any preservatives and all the other stuff that it's in it. So in this case, she's got the clean label thing taken care of, and then some of her other spices in this other set are I don't remember. I think it's no salt or low salt, one or 2. But anyway, anybody that's having difficulties with high blood pressure or something like that, she has exactly what you need as far as the seasoning is concerned. So anyway, she covers 2 different specialty situations in the seasoning business. Hey, look, last year we didn't have any crawfish boils and stuff like that. We didn't have it this year. We didn't have it last year. I'm talking about me personally, whatever, because in Mississippi, a lot of the casinos have things like that. And the year before they had it, right? The only thing is, you can only consume so much sodium as time goes by. So I guess since I haven't been able to eat that much crawfish, I guess in a way it's kind of good to some extent. But I can't wait till next year so we can get some crawfish. All right, let me run through this. Quest. I had a friend that sent me some Quest bars. Since I'm talking about it all the time, he said, man, you're talking about all this all the time. Let's go ahead and get some. So he got this particular item. This is 21 grams of protein and 15 grams of fiber. You eat this particular one, you're set. You need 25 or 30 grams per day. That's what you need. So this is half of it right here. Knock this out and you're halfway there. The other one is a birthday cake. This one's got 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber, which is another good start. You're halfway there of what you need. Okay, that's that. As far as the bars are concerned, that was like ranked number 1. That line is number 1. So I think it's because high fiber and high protein, high fiber. They got that covered. So that's Quest. Butternut Mountain Farm maple syrup. That's a company that sent me samples a couple years ago. So as soon as I started doing this Amazon Live, I found out that they had some on Amazon. So I put it in the carousel. I sold a couple jugs the other day. All I did was mention it. And then they got some maple syrup that went out the door. Community Coffee's been in my house for the last 35 years. It's the big brand in Louisiana. It's not owned by a Fortune 500 company. It's owned by a family. In fact, I think it's the biggest family-run coffee operation in the country, and it's based out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Michael J. Paz is I guess you could say a good friend of mine now, and Calvin. And Calvin. The first giveaway we ever did on food was with the olive oil. We gave a 6-pack away. We did that on LinkedIn. I got to find out exactly how I can do this on Amazon, because as soon as I figure it out how I can do it, we're going to have all kinds of things to give away on Amazon. I got to figure it out first. Got to figure out how to do it. I need to do it right. I talk about the vitamins. Hey, if you gotta take those big vitamins and swallow them, that's something you don't look forward to. But if you got a gummy vitamin, that's much funner to do, because the gummy vitamin actually tastes good. Now this is the women's one. I put the men's one in the carousel. So my son, Calvin, never lets us forget about taking our vitamins because he looks forward to eating that gummy vitamin. Since we're in hurricane season, whether you're in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, or North Carolina, we get the hit first, right? We get the hit first. It's a good time to check out the battery situation. Whether you got C's, D's, double A's, triple A's, or 9 volts, now's the time to check that inventory. Then I got the Weber grill up. I was looking at some kind of deal where it said the top things in the outdoor category, and that was ranked number 1. That was rated the top. Look, it's got a 5-star rating, 4,514 reviews. There must be a bunch of people that have this Weber grill, and we're in the season. Definitely. This is a natural gas play. This is the one you can set up at the house if you have natural gas. You just hook it up and you got gas all the time. You could barbecue every day if you want to, or grill. A few days ago, I started talking about this air conditioner. I couldn't believe it. I've sold several air conditioners now, portable air conditioners. You go from room to room. I like it. If it's me, I'd like to hook it up. I'd like to have it hooked up in the bedroom and freeze it like like I'm in the North Pole. That's what I would like to do. But anyway, that's a good backup. But if you have a backup air conditioner, you might need a generator. And I've sold a few generators. People are getting ready for hurricane season just in case. But it's not just for hurricane season. What about if you're trying to go build a house? What about if you're trying to go do something in a particular place where you need power and you don't have it? That's a good way to bring the power to it. I started talking about the Ninja air fryer, how well it does. Look. Oh. Let me see if I can not fall out the chair. I love this item, General Tso chicken. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Okay, it's in my top 5, without a doubt. It might be number 1, but I don't know because I got 5 real good entrees that I like. I was in this business for 20 years. I crunched the numbers on Nielsen. I know what sells. This is the best-selling item that they make. This got a kick, and it's sweet. This would go great in an air fryer. Make that chicken crispy, and then add the heat and the sweet. This is it. I'm talking about something I know because I've actually even sold it. Okay, here's the oven Here's the stove that I used all over the country cooking all these skillet meals. Like I said, I was in it for a long, long time. But this is a butane. Well, the one I had was a butane stove. But this one has the propane hookups. So for $33, you could get the butane and the propane, and you're kicking. That's so much better than an electric skillet because the electric skillet takes a long time to get started. This, as soon as you turn it on, you're on fire on high. You got the fire on high. If you're one of those families that do a lot of pizzas and you eat pizzas 6 out of 7 days, this is a good pizza oven, $124. Whether you want if you want a DiGiorno, or you want the Red Baron or the Tony's or whatever, this might be for you. It makes this oven is built perfect for a pizza. Just slide it on in and you'll be eating in no time. I did the Instapot. I put the Instapot in here because I have a red bean. Wait, here we go. Where's the red beans? The red beans are somewhere. Where did I put them? I don't see them. Did I lose them? Oh, put them under the shirt. There we go. Here's the red beans. If you want to do some New Orleans red beans and rice, just go to my website. And if you want the black one, you got the black one too. But anyway, if you want to do the red beans and rice, great way to cook them is in the Instapot. We got a video, 104 seconds long. You could learn how to do red beans and rice the right way. And the thing's done by the guys that own the Red Bean Company. It's Camellia brand. They should know how to do it. They've been in business for 98, 100 years or so. They know it. Okay, the Instapot. Oh, by the way, if you want the Star Wars version, if you like Star Wars, you can get the Star Wars version. Go to my website, www.madeInUSAfoods.us. And if you make a mistake and do .com, don't worry about it. I bought that one too. So .us and .com both work. And you'll be doing some red beans. And I put the white bean one in there too. Okay, if you want to fry some food like we do in South Louisiana, we fry everything. This has got 5,000 watts of power, $129. When you put too much in the fryer and that temperature of the oil goes down and you're trying to recover, it's always good to have 5,000 watts of power to get back where you need to be. You don't want to ruin those crab cakes that you spent all that money on. Crab cakes are expensive. You don't want to lose them. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You want them to be perfect, right? You don't want them to be not perfect. I've been doing this since May 1st. Amazon Live. I think I got about 100 hours of time already. 100. That's a lot. This is the best-selling weed eater, weed whacker, whatever you want to call it. This is the best one that's happening. My kids knew me as the guy that sold roast beef, Cajun style. I sold that for a long time. They knew me as the meatball man. I sold Rosina Italian meatballs in southern Mississippi and southern Louisiana for many, many years. Almost 20. They knew me for selling skillet meals. I did that for like 20 years all over the country. They knew me for selling crawfish. I used to sell crawfish by the sack. I sold it peeled. That's what people knew me as. But now it seems like I'm the weed eater guy. I'm the ice man. The guy selling the toner, the printer toner cartridges. So it's amazing. I spent my whole life, 45 years in the food business, and now I'm selling everything under the sun. It's unbelievable. It's fun. I always look forward to see what I sold the next day. I don't know if I did anything different today. And maybe I was heavy on the barbecue pit. Maybe tomorrow's barbecue pit day. I don't know. The thing is, everything's related to food. If you talk about a barbecue pit, you need the food. So I got the background. If you sell a microwave oven, microwave oven. Oh, you want an example there? This is the Ajinomoto chicken fried rice. This thing is awesome. Why? You know why? Because it's called chicken fried rice, but it's got bacon in it. No wonder it's good. They used to do the big bags and then they converted to the microwave. The other day I was doing an Amazon Live. I needed to hurry up and eat, so I took a bag out the freezer, threw it in the microwave, 3 minutes, and I was eating. It was awesome. Fantastic. They got some edamame in there too. They got chicken and edamame and a little bit of bacon. I don't know where the bacon was, but it was there. Tasted good. And then you get down to the same old thing. I'm saying same old story. I'm on a loop, but I'm live. Black & Decker chainsaw. It's good to have. Got a hurricane come visit you this summer? It's good to have it. Two of them kind of visited. A little one visited us, and then later on a bigger one. It was supposed to be a small one, but it was bigger. It knocked down a tree that was 18 inches in diameter. It fell across the street, and it blocked traffic. Oh, that's terrible, isn't it? I didn't have a chainsaw with me. I couldn't do nothing about it. I felt helpless, but I had a neighbor that came over. He had one, and he was good with it. Man, he chopped that thing up in no time, and then we pulled it off the road, and then the cars could pass. How about that? Well, I didn't have that much traffic. I had a little traffic. One car every once in a while. But you don't want a tree blocking the road. That's no good. So anyway, he chopped it up pretty good. Hedge trimmers. Everybody could use a set of hedge trimmers to trim their shrubs that kind of overgrew. So that's so much easier than doing it the old way with the shears. I talk about the black mask all the time. We ordered that 6 weeks ago. We like the mask. We think the quality is pretty decent for 7.2 cents a piece. That's cheap. The one I see local is like 13 or 14 cents. The hose, I got the big long hose, 100 feet long, and it's heavy, and it knots up all the time. And then the water stops, and it just nothing like wanting to water something and you can't water anymore. So the light hose here, and it's got the nozzle on it. Whether you need an Apple or a Fitbit, a Garmin, a Fitbit, an Apple, Fitbit, Apple, Garmin, Samsung. There we go. I knew it. I know it like the back of my hand, but I messed that up. So the 185th time that I said that, I messed it up. Okay, I messed it up. I'll put the HP laptop in there. It's 17.3 wide, but hit that, and it'll bring you to all the other laptops. You can make up your mind there. The TV, hit this one. This is a smart TV, and it'll kick you out to all the other ones. The K-Cup, the Keurig. This is the one that everybody wants. It's the slim one, $79. Click it. It'll bring you where you need to go. The Cuisinart, you need that for gumbo and jambalaya and red beans. It pulverizes all the veggies. That's the way I like it. You need a mixer to make some cakes, cookies, muffins, whatever. This one does the trick at $99. It's got a 5-star rating. What about an extension cord? You can't believe all the extension cords they have on Amazon. Click that, $6. This one's $6. It's got 3 connections. That's pretty good there. But check out all the other ones. And if I ever had a canoe, maybe I'd probably have a yellow one. This one's good, but I'm so busy with Amazon right now. I don't know if I have time to go out on a canoe. When it comes to chopping boards, Louisiana one with a map. I want the one with the map, not without the map. I want the map. This one's cool at $29.99. Michelle was with me earlier. She was from Minnesota. She didn't get to see this because it was lost in the carousel. But $29.99 since I was talking to somebody from Minnesota. I put California in there because they produce so much stuff out there, food stuff. A lot of foods are made out there, so I put that there. I figured I put another smoker in there. I put a smoker in there since we were talking about grilling. Michelle has spices for cookouts and stuff, so I put the equipment to go ahead and cook it with. Then I put the Weber Jumbo Joe. Put that one there, and I'll put the Traeger grill. Amazon's got the pellets so that you can burn that. You don't have to go looking for it. You can do that because you know what the deal is. When you go to the store, you're looking for a certain one, it don't have it. So you just have it delivered right to your house. A Weber Original kettle. This is the big one. I found a Coleman Road Trip, a smaller one, just to have something different. And then I got the Weber 4501 for $519. So that's another Weber grill. So anyway, that's it. That was a bunch of different things in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. So I covered it all. Anyway, if you like food content, go ahead and follow me on Amazon Live. Just go ahead and hit that follow button. Just go ahead. Alexander did, and I appreciate that. So anybody that can follow me, I could use all the followers I could get. All right. Y'all take care. Thanks so much for hanging in there with me. And I will see you on Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time almost every day. Every once in a while, something happens. Can't do it, but my plan is every day. And by the way, this is the 32nd day in a row that I've been on Amazon Live. All right. Y'all take care. See you later. I'm out.